We are back. We're vibe coding again. So today's task is going to be similar to last time. So let me go to this. So this is the website we created last time to remind you all. This is called AP Instant or API Instant. I don't know how we should be referring to this. Maybe it's a bad name, but it's an API that gets created instantly for you. So it's sort of for testing purposes. So if say you're a front-end developer and you're waiting on a back-end developer to finish some API and you just need some mock data that you can make a request to, you can use AP Instant or however you should be saying this. So the idea, you create an API or mock API instantly. You define what you want. So is it get, post, put, delete, or patch? What is the status code it should return? Is it JSON or plain text? And then you can choose what the body has in it. You can also come down here to advanced options and add things like required query parameters. And then you will get instantly this API preview. So if I click create mock API, it creates an API. We can copy this. We can also copy the code for it in a few different formats, or we can simply copy the URL. I could come over here and go to this API that was just generated. I'll zoom this in a bit. So that is essentially what this app does. But the task that we need to do today is, first of all, oh, that zoomed in a bunch on all of the tabs when I did that. Okay, so first of all, what we want to do is clean up the UI just a little bit. So there's some little bugs and little things that just aren't great. So for example, we have this advanced options, and when you open and close it, you can see it sort of flashes below the create mock API. So I want to fix that. I also noticed that we're using rounded corners everywhere, but when we vibe coded out these tabs don't have rounded corners. So I want to fix that. Just little things to make words are hard. Just little things to make the UI look a little bit better. And then we're going to add some premium features so that we can make our millions of dollars. Words are hard today, apparently. We're going to add premium features so we can make our millions of dollars. What I'm thinking for that is, first of all, the ability to have multiple APIs and the ability to have them be persistent. So I'm going to make anything you create here just like disappear after 30 minutes or something. But you can, if you have an account and you pay for that account, create persistent APIs that will exist as long as you want them to, and maybe some other features like increased rate limits, things like that. Okay, chat, how are we doing? Finally going to be here for the actual live. Hey, let's go. I literally watched the whole video right now. You watched like the entire last live stream, you mean? Because that's intense. That's a lot. Didn't you finish it last time? And isn't this the same as one of the features in Insomnia? I don't even know what Insomnia is, maybe. But we finished it in the sense of this works, but we don't have any way, we have no revenue model. And I think there's a lot of features we need. And also the UI isn't all that great. So what do you mean by $1 million startup? Do you have 1 million in funding? No, I have $0 in funding. I mean, we're going to make $1 million somehow. Maybe. I don't know. It's a dream is what I mean by $1 million startup. Okay. So I think a good thing to start with is going to be some of these little UI quirks because they're pretty easy. So if we do this, I want to see when this happens, all we need to do, I think, is fix the overflow on this. We could probably vibe code it, but this feels like the type of thing that AI is not going to do very well with. So let's see. I think it's this guy. This guy. This guy's overflow visible on it. What if do we want that? Let's turn overflow off on this guy maybe. One of these, I think we need to turn the overflow off and we should be good. So let's say overflow hidden on that. Yeah, I think I fixed it. I think that's all we need. Overflow hidden on this guy. Now, where is this guy? Is this in the accordion code maybe? Let's see if we can just find this in our code base. So let's go back to Windsurf. So this is the code editor we're going to be using again today. So yeah, this is Windsurf. Let's see, how can we find this? I guess we could do it from the terminal, or is there an easier way to find stuff in here? What is, I've not used the terminal in so long. What is I need to grep, and let's just grep this. And do I need to do like -R for recursive? I've not used this in so long. And then dot, does that work? Maybe. Is this a continuation of the previous one? Yeah, it is. Need my cursor premium? I think we're going to run out of, well, that did not work. I think we're going to run out of, free stuff on, Windsurf today. So I might have to just pay for it. Can Windsurf use DeepSeek v3, aka the best ever? Is that really the best ever? But here's the models it has. Let's see. Is DeepSeek even, yeah, DeepSeek v3 is actually free on here. So maybe we try that when we run out of credits. See if it's any good. Okay, so there's a search bar on the right-hand side. Where? Right-hand side, top search bar. All right. Search. Wait, is this just search all of the code base? No way, right? This is just like searching the file, I think. Okay. So let's just go into the accordion file. Accordion. And here, I'll zoom. Is this zoomed in enough for y'all? Or do we need to zoom it in more? So we need to find, let's go back. What did this look like? Is there like overflow? Let's see if we can find, is overflow mentioned in here? Overflow. Aha, overflow visible. Make that hidden. Are we on? Yeah, we're on localhost. Refresh this guy. All right, problem solved. I don't know why it's like that. Is that going to break something? That searches the whole code base? Okay, maybe what I was searching for it probably looks different here than what it actually looked like in the code. So Control F searches the file, but that searches the whole code base. Who knew? Okay, and we can zoom in. That just makes it really hard for me to see, but I know it makes it easier for y'all. So we'll do it. Okay. Now let's go to these guys and let's give these some border. Let's just ask AI to do it. So let's say, I'll close this. The tabs in the code snippet section should have the same border radius as we use throughout the rest of the UI. Okay. Good now? Okay, cool. I'll help you understand the border radius of the tabs in the code snippet section to match the rest of the UI. Thanks. Let's make this a little bigger. I have a question. Do y'all think that there's any difference between cursor and Windsurf? I was talking to a friend about this yesterday, and maybe it's a hot take, but these are the exact same product. Like, they use the same models. They use the same code editor because they're both forks of VS Code. Same models, same editor. Does that not mean same results? And sure, they're probably sending slightly different queries to the models, but it feels pretty similar to me, and like same features. Add a key binding to increase the editor font, not the scale of the entire UI. Yeah, that might be a move. Although I think increasing the scale of the entire UI is good for recording, so. All right, did this accept? Nice. Look at that. Look at that nice border radius. I feel like that looks a little bit more consistent from a UI perspective. What are you coding? Or is it what or where? Where are you coding? We're using Windsurf today. Do you prefer cursor Windsurf? I've heard cursor is better. Yeah, just like, I don't understand the difference. Maybe I haven't used them enough, but to me, they feel identical. Maybe they have some different models. Like somebody says Windsurf has DeepSeek. Maybe cursor doesn't. You can also use VS Code with the agent. Yeah, that's what I'm planning to do probably for the next stream, is try that out. UX felt different for me. Yeah, that's fair. The UX isn't, I guess, identical, but it's very similar. Okay. So let's start adding some premium features. Hold on. I have some notes of what I want to add. So I think what we need to do now is let's create accounts. So we're going to use Superbase, which y'all are going to be disappointed. I'd never used that until literally yesterday. It is so much better than Firebase. Like, it's insane. I don't know how I was for all this time not using it. But okay, so let's set up authentication first. So I'm going to go to Superbase and create a project. I don't think this is going to leak anything. Probably not. Let's put it on stream. Make this big. Project name, API instant. Database password. I guess I need, here, we'll put the database password not on stream. Hold on. Let's go. And we'll go East Ohio, create new project. I feel like I'm definitely going to forget this database password I just made. That's okay. Oh, do we need to hide those? I guess we don't need to hide the public key. That's fine. Okay. So we have this now. And we need to set up, I think, authentication first, and then we'll use a database for like persistent mock APIs. Does cursor index your code? I have no idea. Klein is better, I think. I don't even know what that is, to be honest. Is Claude 3.7 good based on your experience? It seems to be pretty good. I'm finding it's good at like doing some stuff, but then it's really bad at some other stuff. So like I've tried to use it for UI, and it can do it if I tell it exactly what to do. Like, oh, add border radius to these things. It can figure that out. But if I'm just like, build me a landing page, it builds just like hideous things. You live in Ohio? No, I do not. I live in Seattle. I think this is using an Ohio server, if that's what you saw, Ohio. But no, I'm not in Ohio. As fun as that would be. Okay, so let's see. What do we need to do? Let's go to authentication. And what do we even need to do? Sign in, sign up. Allow you new users to sign up. I think what we want to do is use GitHub for sign up. So let's enable GitHub. And I need a client ID and client secret. We got to come to GitHub real quick. I guess I need to do this off screen so that y'all don't see a secret code. Super secret code. All right, client secret, copy, paste. And then we need paste in our callback URL, update application here, save here. All right, we're back. So GitHub is enabled. I don't even think we need email. Can I disable? That's not what I wanted. Can I disable email? Does that disable it? I don't even know. Okay, yeah, it is. All right, so GitHub is going to be the only auth because we're working with devs, so they should all have a GitHub account. So if you don't have a GitHub, you can't use my app, I guess. Is vibe coding going to replace programmers? No, but it's kind of fun. It's like, one thing I will say, I'm having so much fun coding and building projects right now. Like, I'm literally going to stream today, build this, and the first thing I'm going to do when I stop streaming is probably build more things. I'm having so much fun coding, and that's something I haven't had in a while. Is it actually making me all that much more efficient? No, probably not. Is it making the code better? Absolutely not. But it's a lot more fun. So there's that. 3.7 is nothing. 3.5 is nothing. 3.5 on steroids. It does a lot of things that we are not expecting that to do. I switched back to you think 3.5 is better than 3.7? Benchmarks say something else. The problem is benchmarks can test how good these models are, like very specific things, but no benchmark can capture the actual real world process of software development. especially in like very, very large industry code bases. Okay, so that's enabled. So now what do we need to do? I guess we need to go to our code. Let's go back to Windsurf. And we need to install Supabase. Let's do npm install Supabase/Supabase.js, I believe. And I do not have that memorized, by the way. I have the docs open on my other monitor. Okay. So there's that. And then let's vibe code the rest out. We're going to need to do like some environment variables and stuff, I think, in a second. But for now, let's just vibe code this. So let's say add UI for login with GitHub using Supabase. Do I need to tell it anything else? Say login and log out with GitHub using Supabase. I think we should be good. See what it does. How do you like using Supabase? So I literally created an account like in the last week. So I'm brand new to it, but so far it feels so much better than Firebase. Like, just granted, we're not going to need a whole lot on this app, but just the idea of having Postgres instead of whatever the database thing that Firebase has seems so much better. Next project idea, basic programming language. Yo, I actually want to make a programming language on stream. I think that'd be so much fun. If we like come up with a programming language together and then build a compiler or an interpreter. Like, one thing I was thinking about doing is building sort of like how TypeScript is a essentially a wrapper around JavaScript. I was thinking about building almost like a wrapper around TypeScript, because TypeScript has decided not to be overly opinionated in the sense of it doesn't tell you that any JavaScript is invalid. It just tells you should have types and you can enforce them and you can do some stuff like that. But I want to do things like remove double equals from JavaScript and maybe simplify null versus undefined, fix things like this to make it more simple. So I want to make like a better version of JavaScript with types as well. I think that'd be really fun. So I might do that on stream. Not today, but it's called a transpiler. Yeah. What about your memory bank prompt? Memory bank prompt. I don't know what that's referring to. Oh, at somebody else? Maybe it's talking to somebody else about that? I'm confused. Is this done? I can't even tell. No, waiting on response. Oh, it needs to do something. Make directory API context. Sure. We can use context. Auth context. Seems legit. I don't know Supabase well enough yet to know if it's doing this right, but seems legit. I'm here for it. Do we have why are we redirecting here? You know, see what happens. What does it want to do? Let's create a lib directory. Seems unnecessary, but sure. At instead of $. How is that any better? Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that one. I just want to remove stuff from JavaScript that's confusing. Like all the things that beginners are like, why is it like this? I want to remove. And maybe even go so far as to remove things like the prototype chain. Search on Google Klein memory bank so you can copy a prompt that tells the model to persist context in the project. It's kind of like Task Master. Interesting. I'm currently making a super convoluted data container for my compiler. DeepSeek v3 is my savior. I'm sorry, I'm new here. What tools are you using? So this is Windsurf, and then I'm also using like ChatGPT and some other stuff. And the actual UI was made by, or most of it was made by V0. Oh, we have to accept another thing. Auth. Why are we making so many directories? in this time in history, if somebody wants to go multi-millionaire, is a good bet going for AI. I mean, I don't know. There's a million ways to make money, and one of them is certainly with AI, but that doesn't mean like old school ways to make money are gone, right? Like there are more millionaires created through real estate than anything else, right? And I don't think that's changing. We have an auth. How many directories are we making? Make let equal var and add a, yeah, that's another thing. I want to get rid of var. It shouldn't be in the language. Like all these things that are just like bad decisions that were made at some point in time, and things like the type of operator. Why, like, it doesn't work. It's just useless. We need to fix it. Wait, are we done? Accept all. Okay, now I'm curious because this doesn't, somewhere in the code it just wrote, it needs a, like an environment variable, which it didn't even ask me for. So that's interesting. Let's see, what did it do? Okay, so we need to add these guys. So do we have a environment variable thing? All right, I'm going to do this on the other window because I don't know that I should be sharing super base keys. I'll give you all something to look at so you're not looking at a blank screen. There you go. You can look at this beautiful UI we've created. Okay, so let's create these environment variables. Come on. This up. That. And super base key. I don't even know if I need to hide this now that I think about it. Where do I find the key? Is it under authentication? Settings maybe? Where does one find... Where do I find the public superbase or the anonymous public superbase anon key thing? Where do I find it? Do y'all know? I guess I could just ask ChatGPT real quick. Where do I find... Go to dashboard, select your project at left sidebar, go to project settings. All right. Project settings. Go to API. You already lost me. Oh, wait. Data API, maybe? Go to project API keys. Here, maybe? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay. Let's come back over here. This back. Full screen. All right. AI is the easiest way to make millions? I don't know about that. Did you make money from apps that you had created? Have I? It depends what you count as apps I have in my life. If you mean things I've like made on stream, no. I've only spent a lot of money doing that. What theme extension are you using? It's It's not an extension. It's like a built-in theme. It's Synthwave 84. I had imposter syndrome until I went no windsurf, no chat GP, just documentation and Googling. Had to raw dog it a little bit. How do you find ideas for SaaS? Just find things that annoy you and fix them. Or ask chat GPT. I recently started using Convex. It beats Superbase or Firebase. Y'all, I just found Superbase like yesterday. I'm so behind the times. What's your specialty? Web development, video games, applications? My specialty is vibe coding. I mean, the thing I'm best at is front-end development, but I don't know. I can do whatever. What do you think how far this can go in the next 5 years? Because big tech companies are investing billions on this. I think is the capability to really do something. I don't know. I think it really has done lots of really cool somethings. I don't think it's going to be like replacing people anytime soon, but I think it is an amazing tool. All right, so let's come back to localhost, refresh this. It's going to take a second. It's got to build. Are you a full stack developer? I suppose. I don't know. Whatever you want to call it. Did it add a UI? I don't know if it actually added UI. I think it just added the code to log in. Does this code get called anywhere? Okay, auth context. Where is... I don't think we actually call this code anywhere. Is there a way to see the diff? Is that just this file? Yeah. See, did this do anything to actually... It read a bunch of stuff. Ran some terminal commands. It does look like it finished. All right. Finish creating the UI for logging in and out. What other flavors of programming should I try? I've done... was that mean like libraries? Game dev, front end, back end, console apps, normal apps. Build whatever's interesting to you. I don't know. Sounds like you've done most of the things. I guess you haven't done mobile. You could try that if you want. I do find it very annoying. I know it's probably to not overuse credits or something, but I find it very annoying when it stops mid vibe coding and doesn't finish what it was doing. Also, now would be a good time to mention the fact that... Oh, hold on. Hold on. I can't see it. Well, never mind. I was going to say now would be the time to mention the fact that there are only some amount of likes and there are a lot of y'all, but I can't actually see how many likes there are. YouTube is apparently broken. Hold on. Can I see it on YouTube? YouTube.com. Go to my channel. Live. Oh, that's loud. We have 17 likes. I'll even like it myself, but we got to fix that. There's 75 of y'all and 18 likes counting me. I think we need to fix that. Let the world know that they should be watching the vibe coding stream. All right. I don't know what's wrong with the like YouTube streaming UI. It just says likes, but it doesn't actually say how many likes there are. Okay, is this done? Waiting on response. Run command. You don't need to run npm run dev. Stop that. Accept. Okay. Nice. Log in with GitHub. Does this work? It does not. Does it do anything? All right. Does it like send a network request even when I do that? I wonder if If I go to Superbase, we go to Auth. Okay, no, it didn't even create a user, so that's not working. Let's see what happens when I click the login with the GitHub button. Where even is that? Let's go to page. Oh, is it still going? Okay. Apparently it's still vibe coding. My bad. Is that cursor? Windsurf. Try embedded? Yeah, that's another fun one. What are you building? So it's in the pinned comment, but basically a website for instantly spinning up mock APIs that you can use to test with. I forgot about the likes. You need to remember us because when I see a stream, I forget everything but chat and stream. Yeah, that's fair. I'm way more likely to hit the like button on a video than a stream too. How will we make this a paid service? So it's free, but there's going to be a premium version that you get features like persistent APIs, the ability to have multiple APIs, and some other like features. I don't know. We'll see. A lot of vibe feature. Okay, now it claims it's done. Accept. Okay. Back here. Refresh. Log in with GitHub. Still nothing happened. Let's try. Oop, that's not what I wanted. Let's do a new npm run dev. Give it a little restart. Let's also get rid of. There's like an error in the URL. I had to click the pin comment to read it. Yeah. Have you ever used BetterAuth? No, I've not. I do not believe so. I've used for Auth Firebase. I've now used Superbase, and I've used Auth 0. I probably fried Google's GPUs 100,000 tokens, max thinking 2.5 flash. Short Google, I guess. Is this going to load? Compiled? There it goes. Okay. Let's see. Log in. Still not working. Bad OAuth callback. Okay. Did I put the wrong URL somewhere or something? When I click login, it refreshes, and I get this in the URL. Do you have a Twitch? No, I don't. Well, I have an account, but I've never streamed on Twitch before. And the account is just like some random name. It doesn't even have my name on it. I might stream on Twitch at some point, but I don't know. I don't really see the point because I'm not trying to be like a professional streamer and like live off of y'all donating and gifting subs and stuff. So I don't really see the point of not just streaming on YouTube. Is there a particular reason you were vibe coding instead of doing it on your own? It's fun. And I think it is at times faster. All right, come on. Fix a TypeScript error. That is not the problem. I appreciate it, but this is not what we need to be fixing. You have an MVP we can try? Yeah, if you go to, I'll put it in the chat. AP instant. There you go. It works, supposedly. Is there something wrong with this? Hold on. Got to pull up environment variables, which I don't think are actually a problem to show y'all, but I'm gonna do it over here anyways. env. Oh, I see. I see the issue. Problem, I think, solved. Okay. Let's put this back. What? Hello? Hello? Full screen? Apple? What are we doing here? All right, I'm just going to... we don't actually need to accept those changes, I don't think. Actually, maybe I should have. Oh, well. Can I undo rejecting them? Whatever. I fixed the environment variable, which I think is what the actual issue was. The rest was just doing some like TypeScript stuff. There we go. Authorize AP instant. Personal data, email address. Authorize. Loading. Well, ooh, we have like a... Okay. Vibe coded out that's like toast when you get welcomed. I like that. We need a log out button. Also, if I refresh the page, am I still logged in? Yeah. Let's add a log out button. New chat. Add a log out button to the UI if you are currently logged in. Do you also solve an error of the code yourself, or do you just use AI to solve it? I mean, it depends what the error is. But if you watch the old streams, I spent a lot of time doing things manually too. $1 million idea. Here we go. These are always good. Make AI for car dealership comparison across the world. I don't know that you need AI for that. But yeah, I think that could be useful. It's kind of what cars.com and like AutoTrader are, but just with AI. But I guess if it could like automatically go to all the car dealership websites and pull data, could be kind of interesting. What paid services are you using for this? None. You set your streaming delay on medium or high? I don't think so. Let me look. Like, it's set to normal, which is what it always is. So I think the delay is probably like, I don't know, half a second, or it's probably like 1 or 2 seconds. What's the theme? I showed it a second ago. I forgot what it was called. Settings, theme, Synthwave 84. All right. Great news. It's saying it's already done, but it's... It appears when you click on your profile picture avatar in the header. I don't have a profile picture avatar in the header. What are we talking about here? I like how it's like, great news. I already did it. No, you didn't. I don't see any profile photo avatar, profile photo, avatar, etc. in the header, in any header when I am signed in. It's like, oh, I did it. Great news. I don't need to do anything. Yes, you do. I asked you to do something to do it. I am your master AI. Is Claude the best for coding? I don't know. It's what people told me to use, so I've been using it. It seems like it's doing pretty well. 20 seconds? Is that what it is? Oh, no, it's set to whatever the default on YouTube is. I guess I could make it faster, but I think it makes the stream quality worse. Everything was made from scratch? I mean, if using AI counts as made from scratch, then yeah. AI that compares all car dealerships so that you know what benefits you get with a particular dealership and what others have. Okay, so it's like if you know this dealership is going to give me a 100,000 mile warranty and this one's only going to give like 50,000 or something. It's kind of interesting. What are some funny ways to prompt AI to fix the errors? I don't know. You can be like super aggressive with it, but I don't know if it's really all that funny. Okay, accept changes. Let's go here. All right, now we have a logout button. So we still have this little toast. Ooh, you could like slide the toast. I don't like this red. Let's see if it works first. Oh, it does. And signed out. Log in with GitHub. So I can sign back in. Cool. All right, so let's make the logout button not red. That is too aggressive. Are you doing all your projects with React? I tend to use React for most stuff, yeah. Has Claude programmed this all yourself? Most of it was either Claude or V0 from Vercel. Fix the stupid error now. Who said you can make errors? Yeah, that's the move. And you got to put it in all caps to let the AI know who's boss. All right, accept. Let's see. What's it look like now? Okay. A little bit cleaner. I like that. All right, so we can log in and log out. Nice. Now, what features do we want for our logged in users? So I think the first thing is if you are logged in, let's have the let's save your APIs to a database in Superbase. So I think what we need to do is actually create a database. So I actually think an easy way to do this is with ChatGPT. Let me do that. Let's pull this over here. Zoom this in. Create a Superbase database for an app that allows users to generate mock, let's say, Postgres database, for an app that allows users to generate mock APIs. Here is what we need. APIs table with all of the APIs. Each one has a URL. Actually, let's not say URL. Let's just say a, what would we call that? What do we call this part? This is like let's call it a name. Well, has a unique identifier string. It has, what else do we have? We need a method, status code, response type, response body. Method, status code, response type, response body. We need query parameters. Each is, let's see, what was that? A name value, and if they are required. And then we can also have, oops. Oh, that's amazing. I thought when I just accidentally hit the refresh button, this was going to go away, but it stayed. That's nice. On a post request, we also have body parameters that are body parameters. Each is a name type, and if they are required. Anything else? And we need the owner, I guess. Each one has a user that owns it, a unique identifier. Is that everything we need? Let's say also create rules so users can only read and update APIs that they own. All right. So let's see. All right. So we have an APIs table, a query params table, and a body params table. That's an interesting, I guess that's probably the best way to do it. It feels kind of gross, but I guess that's what we need. Okay. ID, identifiers, text, unique, not null. Cool. User ID, delete on cascade. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Method text, not null check, get, post, put, patch, delete. Are there any others that we support? Get, post, put, patch, and delete? Nope. Okay, status code. Yep, response type, application JSON, text plain, response body. Is type JSON B? Let's see. Can type take plain text as well? Because some APIs return. Actually, let's just say for simplicity, let's make the type of response body be plain text rather than JSON. I don't know what JSON B is exactly, but that seems like a reasonable thing. Created that, updated that, sure. Query parameters, UID, default, okay. API ID, yep, and delete on cascade, like that, or on delete cascade. Name, text, value is also text. Required Boolean, not null, default false. Required, the Boolean, not null, default false. Not, okay. Body params, nice. And then we have, you can only access your own APIs. Yeah, this makes sense too. For simplicity, what else do we need? We might want to let's automatically update it at when the API or any of its query params or body params change. Okay. Nice. Go to tech stack. I don't know. It depends on what I'm doing, but probably React and like Next.js, React, and I don't know. Depends what you're doing. Best way to handle fetch request in React codebase with Redux. You can either use a library that has like a use fetch or implement your own use fetch hook. React is good. I make projects using React and recently contributed to React, but haven't gotten even reviewed. That's kind of how it goes with open source. Since Claude has programmed most of this, do you think eventually AI will replace programmers? If not, no. I mean, if you watch the stream, if I didn't know what I was doing, Claude would have gotten nothing done, essentially. Control tab, control shift tab. I know that that's a thing and I just never use it. As far as I've seen, these AI projects seem to excel when using Python and JavaScript for simple stuff. That's true. I think it's just what's the most in their training data. Did you read the docs? Don't lie to me. Docs for what? But probably not. I'm not. I haven't read a whole lot of docs in my life. Although I will say, reading docs is good. Like, if you want to learn how to do something, read the official docs and you will learn it. Hey, what's good? What's good, boys? All right, let's copy these guys into here. Let's go to the SQL editor. All right, so create this table APIs. We can do this all at once, right? And then update it at. do this. Then we have the body params. Let's do this actually above here. Let's create the tables first. Wait, did this, okay, did I copy query params? So APIs, body parameters, the trigger for that. Function update at. Oh yeah, here's query parameters. Let's put this up here. All right. Now run. Touch API updated at does not exist. Where's that? Touch API updated at. Do I have to create this and then see that's on? So I created it on line 50 and I tried to use it here. Well, that's not going to work, is it? Do. Success. All right, let's go to the database. Make sure this looks legit. All right, so we have query parameters, ID, app ID, or API ID, name, value required. API ID connects to body parameters. API ID and the same API ID that is in APIs. This has all that stuff. And it all connects to the user. I think we kind of just cooked there. Oh, here, y'all probably can't see all that. Let's put it up here. Okay. Can I get a job currently already? I mean, I don't know. Can you? I can't give you a job if that's what you're asking. Can you potentially find a job? Maybe. I hope so. I write in like C#. C# is a thing. It does exist. Where do we find your code? You don't. I thought you were done with vibe coding. I'm never done with the vibe coding. The vibes never end. With enough context, AI can figure out something even if it's very obscure. Yeah. Most things. A lot of things, at least. Okay. So now we have this database. So here's what I'm going to do, actually. I need to instruct an AI agent to use this database. Give me a prompt I can use that has all of the context on the database schema. This is a big brain move right here because we got to tell Windsurf to use the database, but it needs to know what it's doing. Oh, that was genius of me. That might be the most big brain play of my life. All right, now we're back here. So when a user creates a mock API and they are signed in, we want to save all of the information regarding that API to Superbase. And then let's paste all of this stuff here. It kind of has this context. Okay. I think that might be the most big brain way I've ever done something. Let's see if it works. Okay. What is your code editor? This is Windsurf. What jobs do you recommend to look for getting experience? I mean, whatever you can find. Depends on where you are though, right? Like if you're a college student, I would recommend to see if you can get teaching assistant or research assistant jobs or internships. If you're not in college, then it's like, try to find something, right? Like you're probably not going to be able to get something of that nature if you're not a college student. So then it's like, just find what you can. And if you can't find a proper dev job, you could look into something like, I don't know, you could look into like some kind of tutoring or teaching or something like that, because those tend to be a little bit easier to get. Why SQL? It's easy. Let's be real. You're bringing so much experience and guidance to the process. I'm struggling to see how you would consider this vibe coding. You're just doing what we all do at this point. I mean, yes and no. So like, I mean, yes, what you're saying is true, but I have not written that might not be true. I've written effectively 0 lines of code in this code base. And like this file I have open right now is 1,151 lines. I wrote maybe 10 of them. So I don't know. Call it whatever you want, but you can use Supabase MCP server to make it highly dependable if you want. I don't know what that is. npm install you. Do we need that? Sure. Not hitting by right? Oh yeah, I know. Isn't that just typing assistant then? I don't know. People look too much into the titles of streams and the semantics. I don't know. I'm just titling it the things that are going to get views, I'll be honest. Should a beginner get into React or HTML and CSS in your opinion? So you should not try to learn React if you don't know HTML and JavaScript, and maybe CSS to some extent, because React is a combination of HTML and JavaScript. So not knowing those two things on their own will not work very well. What is it even doing? Fix variable scope issues in route handler? I don't know what it's doing. AI ML good for a job? I mean, if you know what it is, sure. Should a beginner get into React? Oh, I already answered that. I'm going crazy. So far with vibing, try to guess with your current scale how long current project would be done. So we streamed for 4.5 hours when we started creating this project. And I'm guessing it's going to take me we're an hour in. So we've streamed about 5.5 hours for this project. It's probably another couple hours of work to get it like mostly done. So I don't know. I bet all in this project, and I'm also like spending a lot of time talking to chat and stuff. So I bet all in I could get this whole project done in like 8 hours, maybe less if I was not talking to chat, but that'd be less fun. All right, except, what did I even ask it to do? Oh yeah, I asked it to put things in the database. So let's go to tables real quick. All right, so we have no rows. Now what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to log out. What I want to do first is log out. And let's refresh this, make sure that we're like properly logged out. And I'm going to generate something and make sure it doesn't show up in our table. It does not. Oops. And let's go back here. Let's make sure this URL works. I think this is the same one we had open. Yeah. Okay. Now let's log in. Okay. So now we're logged in, and let's call create again. And now, theoretically, we don't have a row. Wait, hold on. Let's try, let's go, not that, storage. Go to local storage, delete this so we are like properly making a new API. Why did that not? Did I do that wrong? Do I not know how to use my own app? Hold on. Storage. I don't want it to use anything in local storage. So let's delete everything. No, let's just delete everything from local storage. Give this a refresh. create an API like we've never been here before. Oh, I meant to log in first. Y'all. Oh my gosh. Local storage, delete. Okay. Refresh. Now there's nothing here. Log in. We're now logged in. Now, create mock API. And no rows. Wah. Let's see. Is there anything in the console? Like, did it make any attempt? Console, nothing. Network tab. I mean, it calls create mock. Let's see what that does. Actually, let's go back to Superbase. Let's see if there's like a, are there logs? Logs. What am I even looking at? So, oh, I have to like run. Sure. Hold on. Give me a request to see any attempts at adding to the database through Superbase logs. I don't know if this is a thing it can do or not. All right. More like Google Translate from technical English to JS. Hello, Connor. Hello. Yesterday, windsurf ruined my day. I would suggest you go with Cursor. What'd it do? I hate to see it. What do you know about AI ML? Not as much as one would think. That's not what I meant. Give me a, I did not mean request. Query. Okay. Would you recommend learning TypeScript only after I know JS? Yes. Cursor ruined your project, so you're just having projects ruined. How do I learn programming as effectively as possible? Is it AlgoExpert, LeetCode, doing? It's neither of those, because those are tools for learning how to pass coding interviews. But I would say, I don't even know what this does. We're going to see. No results found. Cannot find source Superbase functions logs. Hold on. What was this? From where do I even make this? Yeah, I don't know if this is the right way to do this. All right. But yeah, I would say learn by doing projects, go through tutorials, things like that. But using tools like AlgoExpert aren't going to help. What project are you creating? It's in the pinned comment, but basically we're building a tool to automatically generate APIs. So generate mock APIs automatically. Leaked? What did I leak? I've leaked so many things on stream now, I wouldn't be surprised. Yesterday I saw a video of a vibe coder that was just copying and pasting. Wrote maybe 5% of the code, and for half of the video he kept saying how he couldn't live without using Vim. Vim ain't it. Tell the user if you click on the create button, need to. Yeah, I don't think it's. Okay, so let's say there is nothing in the database. When you click the create button, which calls the generate mock endpoint, it needs to save to the database. Okay. This is the thing with vibe coding, is like what I'm trying to do right now, I would have been able to do by now. It's not very complicated. But now I don't even know like what it's done and what it hasn't done. So I kind of just have to let the AI try to fix it. Can you please suggest some good resources to learn Node.js and Express backend? I don't know. YouTube? I don't have like a course to give you or something. Oh, it's not a very good answer. This is done yet? Nope. Generating requests is taking longer than expected. That's a classic. Oops. Oops. Also, now would be a good time to acknowledge the fact that there are 101 of you actively watching, and 53 of you, including myself, I'll have you know, have clicked the like button, which is less than all of you. We could try to fix that, but we're still generating. It does help the stream get to more people and all that. Yeah. I would appreciate if we could hit the old spam on that. This mostly will do it because there's no network calls being sent, and there is a network call to mock API, so it should be doing this from that network call. That's the API. That's the request that creates the API, but that should also at the same time update the database. Infinite cursor credits? How does one get infinite cursor credits? I could go for some infinite cursor credits. Oh, are we done? Nope, we're still generating. That means the application is not even trying. So it is. I mean, I don't know if it tried to push the database or not, but it did make an API request. They had to have. I don't know if it made one to Superbase, but. Did you ever work in Google, Amazon, or Microsoft? I did not. I worked at Meta, and I did an internship at Lyft. I had a internship offer from Google, but I turned it down. And I've never even applied to Amazon or Microsoft, I don't think. Or if I have, I've never interviewed there. Fixed +1 like. Hey, there we go. There we go. Where do you currently work? I make YouTube videos. I yap on the internet for a living. Professional yapper. How are we still generating? Oh my gosh. Imagine actually ending up with a $1 startup, just a $1 or $1 million. I think $1 is more likely. I guess in the future, prompt engineer will evolve, and even Mark Zuckerberg says 18 days of work has been done by an AI in one day. I mean, people say that, and like there's truth to it, right? But saying 18 days of work is done by an AI in one day does not mean that any set of 18 days of work can be done by an AI in one day, right? It's like very specific work that AI is good at. I'm currently in my 7th semester of college, and I have good understanding of React and have several projects in front end. Cool. Are we done? Oh, we're done. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. Tabs are hard. Okay. Back here. Hit the old refresh just to be sure. Make sure we're logged in. We're logged in. Get rid of that guy. Create API. API created. Back here. Let's go back to the database. And how do I just see the table editor? Wait, how was I even on that page before? Database, tables. There we go. Still no rows. All right. Guess I'm going to have to actually look at the code. How to proceed to get placements? You mean to get jobs? I don't know. Work on your resume and apply to a lot of jobs. It sounds like you are, just like by some of the wording here, I'm going to guess this is not in the United States, and things work very differently in places not the US. So it's hard for me to answer that too. We are aiming for 1 million. Only 1 million to go. That's the spirit. Only 1 million to go. People, okay, sure. Got any other starts? I'm a recent grad trying to break into tech. I started with Java and Spring Boot. Is it good, or should I learn MERNSEC? I mean, I'm always working on different stuff. I have lots of projects I'm working on. I can't talk about most of them. But yeah, and should I learn MERN? I don't know. It depends on what you want to do. If you do this, I will donate 50K to your startup. Well, that'd be cool. I could go for 50K. All right, so this definitely didn't work, right? Oh, wait, we have a row. It just took a second to show up here, but we have a row. How do I see? Can I see it? Edit table, maybe? I thought I already enabled row level security. Didn't I do that? But anyways, how do I just see? Is there a way to just see the table without, I guess I can make a query to it. Let's go to, how do I, y'all, I'm so new to this. Let's go to SQL. Select star from APIs. ID, user ID, identifier, get 200, application JSON, response body, created at, updated at. Nice. Okay. So, wait, what was the deal with, I thought I enabled, oh, maybe I never did. Okay, so let's go back to, we had the code for it up here somewhere. Here we go. We need it. We need this. Create new snippet. Enable that row level security. And there we go. All right, now we have security. We're locked down, all y'all, all 103 of y'all hackers out there. Can you give a can you give a roadmap to get into tech ASAP? It depends, right? Like there's a lot of different paths. The easiest path is to go get a degree in computer science, but like that's going to take you 4 years, and then try to do an internship and then get jobs. But I don't think it's probably what you want to hear. You go to Schema Visualizer, then you click the top right icon button of the table. Okay, I'll do that next time. What's your background in tech? I have a degree in informatics from the University of Washington. I did internships at Facebook and Lyft, and then I worked full-time at Facebook for a while. And then I built front-end expert with AlgoExpert, and then I'm an instructor on AlgoExpert, and now I yap on the internet. I hit the like for you, man. Hey, appreciate it. I was new to this channel. I hope you would teach something for us. I'll try my best. You will eventually create and get all created APIs for each user, right? Yeah. Is there a good future in .NET backend? There could be. Are you going to build more projects or just the single one? On this stream, just this one, but like in general, a lot. So this website you are creating basically gives us API calls we need for testing. I didn't understand. Yeah, pretty much that. I meant like, does it have to be a new idea or just clones with modifications? Does it have to be a new? What kinds of projects do you recommend to impress employers? I would say do things that are unique. The more unique projects are, and the more that they like seem like they solve actual problems, the better. Nice interview with Clement. Hey, that was a long time ago, but I appreciate it. Do you know Peter levels? Pieter levels? I don't know how you even say it, but no, I don't know what that is. Okay. So this works now. So now let's say, are we saving this in local storage too? All right, so I think what I want to do now, let's allow logged in users to have multiple APIs. All right, so how do we do this? So this is more complicated than I thought. So we want to have multiple APIs. So let's add a drop down, at the top right to select between the different APIs that a user has. I think we should add a nickname for these. Yeah, I think users need to be able to name their APIs. Otherwise, they're just going to see a bunch of gibberish. So let's, okay. How should we allow users to nickname their APIs? I guess we just need, okay. So let's say, if a user is signed in, actually, before I do this, let's add it to the database. So let's go table editor. This should be easy enough. APIs. And how do I just like add a column? Edit table. Here we go. Add column. Nickname. Text. And default null. What does this do? Is nullable, is unique, defining. Okay. We don't need any of that. What's this checkbox? Primary. Nope. Easy enough. Let's hit save. Why does this take so long? Is it possible finding remote jobs for a junior? I mean, it's possible. It's a lot harder than finding an in-person job, but it is possible. They do exist. All right, so if a user is signed in, actually, let's say add a field at the top of configuring an API only if the user is signed in. This should be a name, or it's a nickname field, and this should be text. When the API is created, it should save that nickname in the database in the nickname column. If no nickname was given, let's just say by default, just have this say my mock API. All right. Can you give some project recommendations? I mean, honestly, just do whatever's interesting to you, but I have made videos on it. It's hard for me to give like specific ideas though. I think we need to tell the AI to post the API if there's a user logged in and otherwise show toast or something. So if the user's not logged in, you can still create an API. It just doesn't save it to the database. So make this app and others will invest if it's good. If you show us how to make, then others can copy your idea, right? So how are you going to stand out? So a couple things. One, I'm not trying to get investors for this. It's just a little fun project. Two, you'd be amazed how few people will actually copy things because like it's effort and time. Three, if this was something I was actually trying to like make a living off of, it is far less about like, oh, somebody copied my thing and much more about execution and building the best version of it and marketing it the best and all that. What's the best AI code generator? I'm not sure. Postman already does it easily. Yeah, it's kind of true. Postman does a lot of this. Upgrade to get credits. We're going to get there. We still have some for now. Except I'm in the 4th semester. What do you do for an internship? I have good projects. I do open source. I do vibe code. but I do know debugging too, so I'm not completely dependent on AI. I mean, work on your resume a lot, practice for coding interviews, apply to as many places as you can. How do you get ideas like this? You build a lot of stuff and then think about the things that annoy you, and then you build stuff to fix it. Or you just like do things in life and find things that annoy you and build stuff to fix that. All right, so we have a nickname, my mock API. Let's say hello world API. Let's make this one, we'll still do get. Let's do response type plain text, make body hello world. And let's also add a query parameter that's like, didn't we fix this? Yo, there was like this bug last time. And I swear we fixed it where the light doesn't go. I'll fix it later. Okay. Let's say, oh, it was the overflow thing. And we changed the overflow at the start of this stream. Well, that's unfortunate. I'll figure that out. Okay. But anyways, parameter name, let's just say my param and value, yo. Okay. And sure, it'll be required. Create mock API created. And now let's go to our, not there. Let's go to our database and hit the old refresh. I don't know how long this takes to update. Does anyone know? Is there like a refresh button on here instead of having to refresh the whole page? I don't see one. I mean, am I just supposed to sit here and hit refresh? It's kind of annoying. Do we have anything in these ones yet? Nope. At the bottom? Oh, you're right. There's a refresh button. Refresh. How long does this take to update? Can't be that long. Oh, we have real time off. Is there any reason not to turn this on? Should we turn this on or not, chat? Do we want real time? Probably. I feel like we probably don't need that, right? But this feels very slow. If I make a did I not save? I guess not. Does this get that? Nope, it still only has one row. There's also the possibility that it just didn't work. Did it not work? Or is this just very slow? Let's see. Oh. Yo, I'm smart. There's an error. Error inserting query params. Database error. New row violates row level security policy for table query parameters. Okay. Okay. Oh, it might not, let me pull up the, okay, so let's say these are the row level security policies on the tables. I am getting an error when creating mock APIs because of these. Can you ensure the correct data is sent, or tell me how to update the rules so that we don't so that we don't get the error anymore. Big time vibes. I'm in a country where getting an internship is harder than getting a full-time job. Any tips for me as a college student? I mean, people like to think about things a lot of times in terms of like, oh, this is harder than that. This is, and like, it doesn't really matter. And what I mean by that is like, comparison is the thief of joy or whatever. Like, if it's harder to do one than the other, like, okay, like you have to do the one, like do the thing that, like, rather than thinking about, oh, why is this so much harder here than elsewhere? Why is this harder than that? Just do the thing that you have to do. But anyways, I don't think the tips are like unique to you. I don't know anything about your country that you live in or anything like that, but like, it's always the same tips of working your resume as much as you can, build projects if you need them for your resume, try to get as good as you can at coding interviews, practice as much as you can, and apply to as many places as you can. Do y'all think Cursor is faster than Windsurf? Because I don't know why that would be, because they use the same models, but it feels like Cursor kind of moves a little quicker. Okay. Apparently this is fixed now. Oh my gosh. I will figure this out one day. There we go. So let's do this again. API created. Let's go to the table. Refresh the table. Nothing there yet. Okay, so it says successfully saved to database. There's nothing in the database yet, except for this one. Oh wait, it overwrote the other one. So it is in the database, but did it override it? Wait, it's odd. So let's make another one. Hello World API 2. And this is my second response. Another mock API. Go back here. Refresh. Yeah, so it's overriding it. So it's only allowing me to have one, which we don't want. And query parameters, we do have my parameter, yo, required true. Okay, so this currently overrides old APIs in the database, but I want I see. It's because I have an idea. Let's I want to be able to create another API. Okay, so let's do this. I have an idea. All right, so for signed in users, add a drop down at the top right above the API preview card that lets them select a API from their currently saved APIs in the database. When use the nickname field to show in the dropdown. When the user selects an API, populate all of the state with the information from that API in the database. Additionally, have a button that says create new API. Let's just say it says new with a plus, new with a plus icon that completely clears the state so the user can create a brand new API. That might be a lot for it to do in one request, but we'll see how it goes. So right now you got to add all your endpoints by hand. By the way, it would be cool being able to import open API files. What exactly do you mean you'd be importing? And the answer is yes. Right now you have to just like do stuff by hand. Do you consider open source a necessity for getting a job? Absolutely not. I feel like a lot of juniors think it is. Well, it's not. No, it's not. It's not at all. I think the vast majority of people have never made a single pull request in open source. Like the vast majority. Hey, what's up, Connor? What's up? Just do 2 to 4 good projects, create a portfolio to showcase them, and just apply to every job and internship. Yeah, pretty much. Also, your school should provide you an internship at the end of the last semester. That might be true in some countries, but that's like not typical, like on a global scale. Like in the US, that's not a thing at all. Also, all right, so there are currently 89 people watching, and we have 85 likes. So if 5 of you can like the stream right now, we will have more likes than we have viewers, which feels kind of cool. Although the fact that we have 85 likes and roughly 90 viewers does sort of imply that most of you have already done it, which I appreciate. I'm working on getting an immigration visa to the US. Nice. Good luck. I know it can be quite the process. So, what's your take on competitive programming? Have you tried it before? No, I've never tried it. I'd be awful at it. It sounds like fun, I guess, if you're like into that, but I'm not that good at that type of stuff. It also, I think, generally is like a requirement to be using C++, and I barely know C++. Hey man, I just subscribed. Hey, I appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. And that's a good reminder. We've been talking about likes, but hitting the sub button if you're new here. Big fan of that too. Yo, we have more likes now. We have 97 of them. Y'all cooked. We have more likes than we have viewers. We're cooking. I know that just means that people have left since I started viewing or streaming, since I started streaming, but it's still fun. Yeah, I'm curious for people who come here who are not subscribed. Does the stream just like show up on your home feed or something? It wants to make a... What? And you don't need this directory. The APIs are all saved in the database. Let me give it the schema thing again. Let's see. Here is info on that Superbase Postgres database. Not enough credits. Oh no. We have to spend money, y'all. We have to spend money. All right, we're going to upgrade. Give me a moment. How do I upgrade? Upgrade plan. Where's the upgrade button? Upgrade to Pro. I know I'm doing this off screen. I don't want y'all to... I don't want to accidentally show a credit card number or something. All right, subscribe. They already have my credit card number. That's kind of creepy. Processing. All right, payment successful. I just paid them $16. How do I mean, I did upgrade. How does it, do I need to like close Windsurf and reopen it? How do I get it to see that I upgraded? Let's see, is there like plan refresh? So it sees it here, 500 credits left. But over here, it's like, all right, maybe I need to just close this tab. Close, view, appearance, secondary. All right, we're just going to close Windsurf and reopen it. All right. We're back. There we go. Okay. We're back cooking. What is Cascade? So Cascade is Windsurf's like chat feature. Are you using ChatGPT? A little bit. Let's see. I'm like way behind. Hold on. Let's see. Good luck from Morocco. Appreciate it. How many hours a day do you code? It depends. Sometimes none. Sometimes like 15. What is this? Oh, it has like a preview. Okay. Should accept. Like and sub both done. Hey, appreciate it. Do you stream on Twitch? I don't. Maybe I will at some point, but I don't really see any point to. Have you thought of trying Vue or Nuxt? I'm open to showcase how it works. I've used Vue before. It's been a long time though. 100th liker. Let's go. Hey, let's go. Showed up on the recommended. Saw it on the homepage. That's cool. I like never see on my homepage any streams that aren't people I subscribe to. Whoa, what? NPM run dev. I just want to know about working at Fangs versus startups, which is preferred and why. Depends on the person. Working at the big tech companies, you'll typically have higher compensation and better work-life balance, whereas working at the startups, you can have higher potential outcomes if that startup becomes very large in IPOs or something, and you have stock. You can also... What is going on? There it goes. Okay, so it somehow broke our 2-column layout, but this works. Okay, so let's fix the 2-column layout. Let's say this broke our 2-column layout for the 2 cards. Can you fix that? Okay. What was I even answering? Oh, startups versus Fang. So yeah, with startups, there's a higher potential outcome, but typically worse work-life balance and like worse compensation most of the time. But you also tend to work on things that are you have more control over, more ability to have impact on the larger company. What do you think of Godot? I think it's pretty cool engine. I haven't really used it. Yeah, I'm not that into game dev. I'm trying to get more into game dev, so I might give it a try. This windsurf, yes. When viewers chat and like the stream, YouTube boosts it, and more people click, it keeps growing anymore. And that's the goal. Let's keep it growing. All right, accept. Did it fix it? Hey, it did. Okay, so we want this lower. So I'm curious if I go to here and click on this. Oh, it does work. And if I now go new. Okay, so now if I hit create mock API, we have this. I want to see, does it add it into the database? Refresh. Oh, I'm in the wrong table. Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. So we have 2 entries in the database for both of our APIs. Nice. Which one do you prefer, Windsurf or Cursor? My honest opinion up until this point is that they are the exact same product. Like, as close of being the same product as 2 products could get. I know that might be a hot take, but that is my take at this point. There is a VS Code that have been added recently. They say beats Cursor. Can anyone tell me its name? I don't know what you're talking about. It's now a $16 startup. Hey, we are in the red. We are in the red. We have lost money. We are at negative $16. It is what it is. We're also this boba and or this isn't boba, this is just tea. But we're this tea and the boba from the last. No, we had Starbucks on the last stream. So we're also solid $2 in fancy drinks into this, or $20. So we're like $36 into this startup. Why do you use Windsurf compared to other platforms? I'm just trying all of them. So I used Cursor on a stream earlier, using Windsurf now. On the next stream, I'll probably use VS Code. Meta is good with work-life balance. It depends a lot on the team. I had really good work-life balance, but other people, I don't think have that experience. Okay. Did you try the free models? Oh, no, I didn't. I just spent money. Okay, so this is working, but I want to fix this UI. So let's say put these. Okay, so let's say now move the, what would you even call that? The API selector below down. So it is on the same level horizontally with the main heading. Is that what we want? Let's say copy this with the main, that heading. Okay. What AI are you using? So we're using Claude 3.7 Sonnet in Windsurf right now. VS Code used to be pretty good, but their AI is so bad compared to Cursor and Windsurf. Is that still true? I've heard people say it's gotten a lot better. Use SQLite if you don't want to pay for a database. Isn't Postgres on Superbase free until you have like a ton of users and stuff? Is this TypeScript React? Yeah. You can, in Cursor, you can just open a new account with a new email and they'll give you another 150 chats. That's what you get when you only have 20 employees. What do you think about Klein? Do you plan to test it? I might test it because a few people have asked about it, but I didn't even know it existed until today, to be honest. Is Windsurf free? It is for a while, and then you have to pay for it. You can always use it for free. There are like models that are free. All right. Accept. Okay, but now that text is off center. If I'm curious also, let's log out for a second. That's fine, I guess. When you log in, it's just going to move this over. I don't love that. Well, I guess it's fine. Do we think that's fine, or does that look a little bit odd? I do like this though. This is kind of cooking. Wait, when I do this. Okay, so let's when it first loads, it says select saved API, but it has my mock API open. Okay, so let's do this. I guess it's getting that from local storage though, isn't it? Should we not use local storage at all for signed in users? I'm not sure. All right, so let's do this. Let's say when the page first loads, instead, if the user has a API stored in local storage, instead of the drop down saying select saved API, have it simply say the name of that, or the nickname of that API stored in local storage as the default one open. I think that makes sense. Superbase has a nice free tier. Yeah, it seems like it does. Windsurf or GitHub Copilot. I haven't tried Copilot in, it's been at least a year since I've used it very extensively, so it's hard for me to know yet. I'll make a video on it at some point once I try it. I have a question not related to this live. Maybe you can help me. I'm a new DevOps engineer and I need some great projects to showcase in my GitHub. What can you recommend? I don't know. I'd say like things that are interesting to you. I don't know much about DevOps, so it's hard, especially for me to recommend something on that. Hello, Vibe Coders. Is Rogers good? Who's Rogers? Or is Rogers is that like an AI? At this state, all AI tools for coding are just good at doing things in very small steps. Yeah, that's kind of true. You kind of have to walk it through it. If you tell it to do a huge thing, it's going to make a lot of little mistakes and you'll have to go track them all down. Is this lovable? It's not. This is Windsurf. It is VS Code. It is also not VS Code. It is Windsurf. All right, let's accept that. What did I even ask? Oh yeah, I asked it when you refresh. Nice. So now we have my mock API already selected. We can go Hello World 2, back to my mock API. Is it updating this? Yeah, it is. Let's make sure that these URLs work. Failed to handle mock request. Well, that's not good. Oh, maybe it's okay, so let's say I probably should, I'll do it in the same chat. All right, so let's say now if the user goes to the URL of a mock API and that API is not currently running, check the database to see if it exists. If it does, start that API so the user doesn't get an error. Well, actually, let's go. Oh, that's Auth. That's not what I want. I wanted to go API, create. This is the create. What is this? Is this just an empty folder? Okay. I can't imagine we need this, right? What is this? Well, what is it? What in the vibe coding is API / open brackets / dot / dot / dot / mock /? What in the vibe coding is this with nothing in it? Let's delete that. Okay. So let's go here. Can I how do I give this as context? Let's say the get of app / API / mock route. All right, that's probably good enough. Okay. I find it easier to ask AI to ask you follow-up questions in case it doesn't understand something. That way it gives you exactly what you want. Yeah, I agree. Sometimes I say I agree, but I haven't been actually doing it. But I do think that's a good thing to be doing. I have 2 offers from Rogers Communication and what was I, Manulife. How do I decide? I would say look at who are the people you're going to be working with. If you know what teams you'll be on, are there one that you're excited to work with and one that you're not? Are there projects you're excited to work on, one that you're not? Is the compensation significantly better than at one than the other? Are the benefits different? Is one completely in office and one's hybrid? And which one do you prefer more? Is one a bigger commute than the other? Is one completely remote? Like look at just like the different factors, like figure out what are the things that are important to you, sort of make a pros and cons list of both and figure out which one you think will be a better like life experience for you. All right. Let's accept. All right. So now if we go here, this is not currently running, but now it magically is. So we supposedly got this. Wait, mock API not found. Never mind. Why did I think it did something else? Abort mission. All right. So we're still getting mock API not found. Let's see. Params.mock. Get the path from the. Param should be awaited before using it. Okay. We'll look at that in a second. Got kind of behind on chat, so I'll answer some of these. Suggest me resources for front-end interview prep. Currently working at a startup. I mean, I'm biased, obviously, because I created it, but I have a front-end interview prep product called AlgoExpert. So it's in the description, I think. So I'd recommend that, but I mean, it's up to you. All I'd say is go to that, look at there's some free content on it, see if the free content sort of aligns with what you're looking for. And if it does, it could be a good option. If it doesn't, then no hard feelings. There's other stuff out there. I asked Gemini to give me 5 sets of 10 questions. I like that. Are you using Cursor or VS Code? Windsurf right now. Hey, Hawk, how you doing? I thought you said you weren't going to be able to watch today. All right. So let's look into this error. Where is this code? That's not helpful. How do I? There we go. Line 116. Handle mock request. Okay. I'll just vibe code this one out. Oh, wait. Wait. Okay. Hold on. Let's copy from here. Okay. So when I visit an API that has query, actually, wait, hold on. Let's I'll do this first. When I visit, let's see if this works without query parameters. Hold on. So I'm going to restart this so that nothing is currently in memory. And then we're going to go over here. We're going to go to my hello world, or we're going to go to this one. Does not need query parameters. Copy it. And paste. Mock API not found. Okay. When I visit an API that is in the database, I get this error. Oops. Where's the part that says wait, hold on. Before I do that, let's also test if I create a new thing. New my mock API 123. Let's just do text. Hello again. Create. Copy. Does this one work? Okay, so that works. So it's just the ones in the database. When accessing APIs in memory, they work fine. Okay. Using Next.js in this project, we are. Hey, Connor Edmond. Hey, only here for a minute, eating lunch, decided to drop by. Hey. It's an async function. Maybe set timeout would work before fetching. I don't know why we would need that. I need to add it somewhere to don't run npm dev in my like instructions for Windsurf. It's kind of annoying. Like it's already running. Okay. So now let's go back to this guy. Well, actually, let's check this one, which was already running. Still works. This guy, mock API not found. I can't even tell. Hold on. Let's clear this so I can actually see stuff. npm run dev. Starting. Ready. Okay. Now, refresh this. Mock API not found. Not found in database. One, is that not in the database? Database? Identifier, what was it? V, it is in there. I got, actually, wait, hold on. Maybe it took a second. Okay, no. I got this not found in database, but it is in the database. I hate the chat responses with instructions like I wasn't already chatting with it. Yeah, like don't tell me to run npm run dev and then like make me have to like reject what you did. It's a pain. I've made significant changes to the API route handler. Okay. Accept. Can I put some new lines here so we can actually see what's happening? Error fetching API from database, JSON object requested multiple. or no rows returned. I don't know if that copied. It did not. Actually, here we go. Okay. I get this error. Saying it's getting multiple results. I don't think that was the issue, but we will accept it and see. Oh, there's more stuff here, but oh well. Hold on, let's go back. This was not a good thing to say. So let's revert to this step. Let's undo what we just did. And let's give it the better error. Let's give it that instead. I think I led it astray. What tools are you using? We are using Windsurf primarily, and a little bit of ChatGPT. We're using Superbase. This is not going to fix the error, but try it. But I'm pretty sure all it did was not what we want. Mock API not found. Now I get this error again. I feel like we're going in circles. At some point, I'm going to have to just do this manually. From my experience, AIs are not very good at refactoring their own mistakes. Yep. Sometimes you can just sit in an infinite loop of doing these things over and over and over again. Except, all right, add some new lines. Refresh. Did that refresh? All right. Let's see what it's actually doing. Okay, so handle mock request. Rate limiting, sure, whatever. Parameters, sure. Endpoints. I don't really know what that's doing. But okay. Checking database. This is very annoying how it just sometimes decides it thinks you want to change the most random thing. All right, select from database APIs, select ID, identifier, nickname, limit 10. This code is some spaghetti right here. Why is it even doing this? Are we using this? All APIs? Okay. We don't need that. pointless request. Okay, fetch data from the database. We don't need maybe single. This should be single. From API, select star. Identifier is key. Someone is at my front door. Why are we spamming use success? Is identifier? Okay, it is identifier. That's right. Is this all right, let's say this code should return one entry, but it is getting 0. Is this because of, I think it's because of security rules in Superbase? Do we need to make sure Superbase knows we are the user who owns these APIs? I'm not actually sure if this is correct, but I feel like this might be the issue. I'm going to save this first. Do I check who's at my front door or do I not? About once every few days, somebody has been showing up at my front door to try to sell me fiber internet. So that's been fun. So I'm pretty sure that's probably who's at my door. When Windsurf first came out, I was using Cursor. Then I got a sub for Windsurf, and I've since gotten rid of Cursor, at least for now personally. I much more prefer Windsurf. What do you think is different? In my experience, they just feel the same. So what did it change? Okay. Okay, so now we're using service roles. That seems good. Except changes. I don't know if I have this environment variable. Hold on. Let me pull this over here. Let's go. Yeah, I don't. So let's pull that back. Where do I get that? Hold on, I'm gonna find it. Oops. Need to go to Superbase dashboard. All right, now this one, I think we again have to do off screen potentially. I'm not actually sure, but I'm going to. And that's over here. What did it say to do? Go to settings API. Okay. Project settings, API, service role. Here we go. Copy. Okay. Now, bring this over here. Environment variable. Save that. Okay. Now we have superpowers. So let's go back to doing this thing where it won't let me full screen again. There it goes. Okay. Go back here. Put that back. It works. Hey, let's go. Come on, we fixed a thing. We fixed a thing. Windsurf is cheaper for the same tools. Only difference is unlimited slow premium requests. Okay, so we fixed the thing. Proud of us. Let's go back to here. That's the wrong URL. This one. Refresh this page. Maybe. What's going on here? Syntax error. That's new. Let's restart the whole thing. Is there actually a syntax error now? How do we have a syntax error? All we changed was the backend. At least all we told it to change was the backend. Did it change other things? Who knows? Maybe. Give this a little refresh. Okay, there we go. Signed in. My mock API 123, although this one is my mock API. So we have different things. So that's a little annoying. Where is it? Why is it deciding? Okay, let's say, actually, is this actually my mock API 30? I don't even know. Let's go here. Go here. It's not. Okay, so let's say on first load, if the user is signed in, automatically select the API in the dropdown that was most recently. Let's just say automatically select any API from their dropdown. Then fill in all of the relevant state in the configuration. I don't really know what it's doing right now. It's pulling something from local storage, but it's not working. So all right. Generating. Cool. Accept. Okay. So now if we refresh the page, this says my mock API 123, but this is my mock API. That's on that one. I wonder if I do my mock API and just change the nickname, or actually let's change something in here. Let's do John does. All right, now if we refresh this, yeah, it's not pulling anything from. Oh, that created a whole new one. Oh, okay. Okay. We have bugs. So let's start with this. Let's say if the user let's say when do we want to do this? We'll know if this exists. What is that? If the user is editing an API that already exists, change the create mock API button to update mock API. We know this from already having a generated API identifier. Actually, what happens if I do, if we do new? Okay, so that doesn't. Okay. More bugs. This is actually not even true right now. So let's just let it figure it out. Let it figure it out. Let the vibes vibe. Change the create mock API button to update mock API. Then rather than creating a new entry in the database when users are signed in, update the existing entry. Okay. Well, this attempts to vibe. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. All right. I think I have a plan. I have the beginnings of a plan. I have a small portion of a plan. I have something that resembles a plan almost. The makings of a plan, if you will. I think we just remove local storage entirely from the application, and I think that's going to simplify things a lot. Welcome to Windsurf Pro. Thanks, Windsurf. Okay. Are we still, it's still going over here. This thing's been vibing for a while. I don't even remember what I asked it to do. Oh yeah, change the mock API button. Okay. Ooh, update mock API. I don't like the, why did we change the, okay. API, is it always now this ugly color? I like the old, hold on, what if we open this? Okay, it changed the styling of the button. I don't like that. And I don't know how to make it go back. Let's see. Somewhere in here, it made our button ugly. Here's where it made our button ugly. Why did it do this? How do I copy this? Copy changed line? Is that what I want? We had this styling on the button and you removed it. Put it back. I worked hard on that. Yeah, you better apologize. What MCPS are you using? Never used them before. I don't know what that stands for. How is the progress going? I wasn't able to join earlier. Oh, we're cooking. We are cooking. We have like, oh, put it back. Cool. We have saved APIs now. We have login with GitHub, and we have like a database going. We're cooking. Okay. So it looks like it cooked. Love that. So we have update, and if I local host 3000, that's fine. Okay, so if I update this, we have let's go to like my mock API 123. And it says hello again. And let's add an exclamation mark after that and hit update. We still only have those, which is good. If I refresh, it created another one somehow, but it's like not even through this one, which is hello again. And this one, so it somehow created another one. And do we have different identifiers? Yeah, we do. So why are we doing that? We are using Windsurf with Claude 3.7 Sonnet. Beyond that, I don't know how things work. To answer your question, in the best I know how to. Okay, so why are we doing this? So what happens when you hit update mock? So that should go to this route. Generate, all right, post, request. All right, so we have the rate limiting, we have the body, some error handling, method, response, status code. Okay. Required body parameters, query parameters, mock endpoints. Check if we're random. Wait, what? Body.mock ID. I don't think this is working. Body.mock ID. Why would it be in the body? Or is it? Wait, what is body here? What exactly is body referred to? Request. Okay, so that's from the request. And are we passing that? So let's go to the front end. Layout page. Now we need the part fetch saved APIs. Okay. Local storage stuff that I think we're going to remove. Are these functions just not being used? Yeah, we have a bunch of functions not being used in here. Handle add query parameter, handle remove query parameter, handle add body parameter, handle remove body parameter, handle parameter change, handle copy code snippet. Oh, this is the beautiful function. I love this one. Here we go. Handle create API. We do have a mock ID. Existing mock ID. What is existing mock ID? Okay. So I think we're sending the right thing. So let's go back to the route. Is it this one? No, we need create this one. All right. So use the existing one. Stored in memory. Sure. Export. What is this garbage? We're not using this. Love that. Okay. If we have authorization header, create client. Also, why is Superbase even allowing this? Aren't these identifiers? Where'd it go? Oh, here. Okay. Database. Aren't these supposed to be unique? Are they? Wait, they are unique here. So it's creating a new one and sending it, even though we have one. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. Okay, let's remove everything that has to do with local storage. And I think that's going to clean up this logic a lot, and maybe it'll fix it. And if it doesn't, also close like all 5 million files. And if it doesn't, we'll go through and figure out why it's not working. All right, so let's say since we added Superbase to store our APIs, let's remove our APIs generated by users. Let's remove all usage of local storage from the repo. Explain for the AI the logic that's happening now and the logic you want. Tell them before making changes. First, check file. Yeah, I don't think I explained exactly what I wanted very well. I think it helps if you put don't write garbage after every prompt. I mean, maybe. I wouldn't be surprised if the response that Windsurf is or the prompt that Windsurf is actually sending under the hood has stuff like that in it. It probably does. This finish looks like it. So let's say accept all. What I'm also going to do now is let's come over here. Let's go to inspect, and I'm going to remove everything storage. I'm going to remove all the local storage stuff so that I don't confuse anything. Refresh this page. And I'm on the wrong one. I need to close that tab. All right. Storage, local storage. This is the one we want to delete. Okay. So right now we're not logged in. So just basic stuff. I'll make sure that still works in a minute, but let's log in. All right. Now we are logged in. Nice. It loaded one of our APIs. This one has hello again. We already have 2 of these. But let's see if I add some more exclamation marks. Does it simply update the existing API instead of creating a new one? So nothing changed on here. But did we, if I refresh this, end up, oh, it looks like that actually maybe worked. All right, wait, so if I do hello again, so what I'm going to do is copy this URL, come over here, hello again with 2 exclamation marks. Perfect. Oops. All right, let's close some of these. Go away. Go away. Go away. Close that too. All right, now let's change this to make sure to like the stream. Update mock URL. Nice. So that's working. And now if I go to a different one, like mock API, this one, for example, and let's make this John does, the text went away here. I'll fix that in a second. Well, actually, first, let's make sure that still works. Still does. Nice. Seems like this solved our problem, except for some reason this goes away. Why is that? Update. So after you click update mock API updated. And then I think after 10 seconds, this goes away. Yeah, and it goes to nothing. Okay, so let's say after clicking update API, we have our 10-second timeout where it says API updated. But after that, the text disappears. It should go back to update API. What UI library are you using? It is ShadCN UI or whatever it's called. And most of the UI was generated by V0, which is Vercel's like UI thing. It kind of generates a bunch of spaghetti code, but the UIs do look pretty good. All right. Let's accept. Let's go back over here. Refresh. Let's change something. John, you're just John now. You no longer have a last name. API updated, and now this will stay here for 10 seconds. And we just sit here. 10 seconds feels like a long time when you're just waiting. It still goes away. All right, let's look at the code. All right, so let's say set timeout. Why is this? Oh, I see. Copy code snippet. Okay, it's this one. Set created, set is updating, set action success, false. Okay, so let's go to update. Okay, so here's the text. So we have the button, action success. We have API updated or API created. And if we don't, we have update or create mock. How is this at any point just rendering nothing? Huh? We have this play icon. Hold on, I'm going to put it in here. Hello. Save that. Okay, so it's there. We click this. Now we have to wait 10 seconds. What theme is this for VS Code? It's a cursor, but it's I'll show you in a second. I forget. It's called like something 84. Wait, now it's working. Okay, maybe it did fix it. Maybe I just hadn't saved or something. So the theme is color theme synthwave 84. I hate vibe coders. Well, that's unfortunate. Hate's a strong word. I hate that amount of tea. Okay. So that seems to be working now. Let's see. What happens if I hit new? Wait, so if I'm on like mock API 123 and I hit new. Okay, so we need, wait, if I made this like my mock API, actually, I'm kind of curious. So if we have my mock API, actually, let's go to this one. Let's change this to be 1234. Can we update just the name of it? Okay, so we can, but it doesn't really update in here. And if I refresh, has it? Okay, if I refresh, it updates in here. So many bugs. All right, so now let's say when we update an API by click handle create API. When we update or create an API, show that's a function. Let's say, what is this even called? The like drop down thing. User. Request the saved APIs for the select dropdown, so they reflect having the new API, and select the API with the identifier or with the nickname of the API we just created. And select the most recently updated API. That's probably a better way to do it, because the nicknames are not unique. Hey, I created a card game with vibes. Should I share the link to you to try it? I would like people to test it, but I don't know where to find. I'll be honest, it's not really something I can do. Like I'm busy. But just like send it to your friends and stuff. I'm vibe coding myself right now too. I use V0 for front end, then continue with cursor and Superbase. Yeah, that's kind of the move. Is the tool you working with to code free? If not, how much it costs you? So we've spent all of, I think, $16, but it is free if you want it to be. I've just used it a lot, so I ran out of free credits. And I didn't want to use one of the worst models. I'm from Tunisia, currently doing my final internship in software engineering. I've spent 5 years at university. I rarely use AI in my app development because I enjoy doing things. Fair enough. Although the world is changing, so I would learn how to use the things that are being used more and more, or future-proof yourself. Tell him to make all changes on real time, because you said before to do in the first load of the page, so he waits for load. Yeah, we might need to do that. I'm not sure. Okay, so let's see if that worked. Give this a little refresh. We are on my mock API 1234. If I change this to 12345, nice. Okay. So that seems to work. Now, if we click on new, this wasn't working exactly how we wanted it to. Yeah. So what exactly is this doing? It like flashes and then it... Let's see what happens when you click new in here. New. Well, that comes up a lot of times. Handle new API. Let's see what this does. Okay. So why is this? This is probably causing a effect to run or something. When handle new API runs, it works momentarily, but then goes back to auto selecting some existing API. When this is clicked, set the dropdown text to just say select existing API, since we are editing something that doesn't exist in the database yet, and make sure there are no effects or anything that runs to cause the configuration panel to show content from a different existing API, since we are creating a new one. What's your monetization plan? $1 million. One user pays it. We have $1 million app. And what I'm going to do is these features that allow for multiple APIs, that allow for persistent APIs, instead of them just, I'm going to have the other ones just like die after like 30 minutes. And maybe some other premium features are going to cost money, whereas just like using it is going to be free. I don't know. I'm not really worried about it. This is mostly just for the fun of it. You give me inspiration. I'm a self-taught developer, or I'm trying to be, before the space of technology is fully taken over. Hey, I'm glad that you find this stuff inspiring. Yeah, I don't think AI is like taking anything over. What are we building? So essentially, it is a tool that allows you to instantly spin up some mock APIs for testing purposes. What did I? Oh yeah, it's a handle new API stuff. Okay, so refresh this. All right, so we are in one of our mock APIs, but if I hit new, nice. Now we just have a new API, and we can select something if I want, but I don't have to. And I'm going to say, this was new, and let's go plain text, subscribe. Okay, now create mock API, API created. And this like did a little flash, so we'll fix that, but let's make sure this API works. Subscribe, nice. And yeah, so this works. Okay, so now, okay. When you click create mock API, after it is created, make sure it gets selected in the drop down for the currently selected API. And then also when that button is clicked, can we show a loading indicator while it is running? Is the goal to go broke before the launch of the startup? Kid vibe coding is just horribly inefficient in a monetary context, if you have any experience. I don't think that's actually true. I know you're joking, but it's not that expensive, right? Like I've spent $16. Like if I was building any legitimate startup, $16 is effectively zero. Premium model, yeah. Are you self-hosting Superbase or using their cloud? I'm just using their stuff. I'm not self-hosting it. I don't think there's any need to. generating. Just a few more seconds. Where else are y'all, where are you watching from right now? Where in the world are we? It's always so crazy to me to think that the majority of the people watching these streams are in countries I have never even been to. And all my videos too. Like my US audience is pretty small actually, like relative to the whole thing. Okay, let's accept. Refresh this. Okay, so let's update this to say subscribe, please. Update the mock API. Nice. We have this little updated thing, API updated. I like that. And then let's make sure this still goes back to create API after 10 seconds. This bug again. Why is that a thing? I don't understand. Create mock. All right. How is this possibly having no text? Like, I don't understand how this is even possible. It's got the play icon, or is this just a CSS thing? Button, open it up. It is a CSS thing. Huh? But, what? Why? So if I get rid of this SVG, nope. Is there something making the like color of this text white? Wait, let's do color white. Nope. Huh? What is making this text not appear? Thanks for streaming. I'll stream my vibe coding later today. Hey, have a good stream. You've made like 5 requests on that single dropdown when you could have a state variable handled down from the parent component. Oh, we have a lot of bad code. Don't get it twisted. I am well aware. That's a future me problem. Jamaica, that's cool. Jamaica is beautiful. LA, Australia, that is far away. Algeria, Tunisia, Germany, Netherlands. That's crazy. Kenya, we're everywhere. Just some planning could have reduced that request from 5 to 1. Yeah, we could have done a lot of things. Okay, so something. I mean, color is set to white. What? I don't understand. This guy? No. Like the text is clearly there. See what it's like when it first loads? Does it look different in the... No, I mean, it's the same thing. Then we do this. API updated. We get a different SVG for that, which is cool. And then, huh? This is so many classes. Wait, let's just get rid of all of these classes for a second. Okay, so it's one of these classes is the problem. Let's, okay. This is what we're going to do. Let's just like get rid of some of them and see, oops, went too far. Get rid of all of these and see if that fixes it. Okay, so it's one of those that's the issue. Making progress. Is it this white space no wrap? No. Oops. Wait, but when I delete the CSS and just put it back. Bro, what is going on? When you delete the CSS and put the same CSS back, it works. What's your stack and what AI do you use? I use whatever stack works best for the project. This is Next.js, React, and we're using Windsurf, but do you use tests? Testing's kind of overrated. I mean, I should have some tests, but I have not written any tests. Czech Republic, India, Canada, Dubai. Isn't it like super late at night for some of y'all? What's your thoughts on Palantir meritocracy program? I don't know anything about it. What is it? Oh, is that the thing where you like skip school and just go work at Palantir? It's kind of hard for me to have an opinion on that. I don't know. Maybe if you have more info on what exactly it is. Good luck on the grind. Appreciate it. Okay. So why is this happening? This is mind-blowing to me. Okay, so let's pull this CSS up and watch what happens. Like, does anything change in this CSS? So we have all that already. Okay, so let's hit update. And now after 10 seconds, what changes? I don't know if anything changed. What? Hold on. Let's go to class name. Okay. We have full gradient purple action success cursor default. Oh my gosh. Do it this way. Cursor default. Otherwise, we have the hover thing. Okay, fine. Text. Wait, action success. Okay. I mean, there's not. The only thing that changes. Let's delete this for a second, because that's the only thing that actually changes. Delete that. Refresh this. Update. API updated. Is it going to do the thing again? It is. Okay, so it has nothing to do with that. Like, what? Huh? They recruit straight from high school? I mean, it's kind of, I don't know how to, I don't know if I have a strong opinion on that. Like, I know people who have, is the idea to skip college or is the idea to do, I don't know. It seems like a good opportunity, but also it seems like I don't know. It's like a big life decision. It's hard for me to have a strong opinion on that. What if we got rid of this play icon? Does that fix it? All right. Update. Updating. API updated. What editor are you using? Windsurf. Okay, so that works. So it has something to do with this play icon. What's in here? Nothing. Let's... I think whatever. No play icon. It's gone. Problem solved. Next. All right, so that is apparently fixed now, somehow. So now let's see. So this works. There's some kind of like, why does it say loading saved APIs whenever I change that? We shouldn't have to do that. So let's see. Whenever we change the drop down, what happens? Let's see. Loading saved APIs. So is loading APIs. So we shouldn't be calling is loading APIs just when we change the drop down. Select trigger, handle select API. Fetch set selected API nickname. Okay. Okay. Response. Why? All right, so where do we set is loading APIs? It's because is new API is changing. So this use effect is running. Okay, so let's say let's do this. All right. How do I just chat like that? No, I don't want that. I want on this guy, but I want it to have context on this. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna go insane. Here we go. Do that. Okay, it's Command L, chat. Okay. When the user, what was it that was causing this to happen? Oh yeah. When the user changes the selected API. Actually, what if, I think there's an easier solution here. What if, do we need this? What if we got rid of this? So it was just that. Okay, so we have this. Yeah, we didn't need that. Who needs vibe coding when you can code? Big brain. Okay. So now we can choose an API, like my mock API. What happens if I added a query parameter to it? Let's do name Connor, update mock API. And that is now required. So we should, wait, I don't even think that, well, we can try this. Missing query parameter, but why did it not copy the query parameter? I hit copy URL and this has that, but it did not copy the query parameter. Okay, so let's see. Copy URL. Oops. Origin created endpoint / API. Okay, so then we have created endpoint. Where is this? Wait, I have a question now. How is, what I want is to copy whatever this state is. So let's just figure out what that state is. handle copy URL. I think what we want we need to add the query parameters, and it's not. It was doing it before. So let's say here in handle copy URL, it needs to copy all of these query parameters also. All right. How do you make sure the AI doesn't give you a bunch of unnecessary fluff? I'm not. The correct answer is you should essentially do a code review on all the code that it generates, but I'm kind of just letting it vibe, which is oftentimes not good. Like what I should be doing, oh, it's not done yet. This is interesting. I noticed there's an issue with the edit I made. I inadvertently removed this line, which is likely an important check. Okay. So what I should be doing is opening up the diff here, and I should be checking that this is correct. And I don't know, seems legit. Accept. And now, if I copy this, it worked. Nice. Oops. Let's see. Actually, I want to see query parameters. Nice. So it's in here too. That is what we want. What are you making? So we're making this mock API thing where you can automatically generate mock APIs that you can use for testing that will return whatever you want, just to make it easy to test them, and it'll generate some code for you as well that you can just copy to test your mock API. I feel like the plus, maybe not. I was going to say, I feel like these icons should be on the right side of the text, but I guess it's fine. Okay, so let's now, I guess this works, right? It seems to be working. We go to new. Nice. Yeah, I think this is all working. So what do we have to do next? So let's, actually, I think what we should do is we should make sure that these APIs are being killed at some point so that they're not just like running forever. So let's do that. So let's say when we I don't know what the best way to do this is. After an API is created and stored in memory, can we remove it from memory after, let's say, 30 minutes? I love this guy. Hey. Great channel. Appreciate it. I'm assuming you're talking about me. For all I know, you're talking about something else. I'm curious how it's going to do this. What's your windsurf plan? Like 30 minutes ago, I upgraded to whatever the cheapest thing is. And so far it's been fine. It was like $16. I think it's Plus or Pro, or I don't know what it was called. Dang, we've been at this for 3 hours. This request is taking longer than expected. You know it's real when the file is more than 1,000 lines? Yeah, this thing's huge. It's 1,400. Really, this should be like 10 files, but whatever. Maybe that's something I'll do at the end, is just like have the code or have the AI try to consolidate this into a bunch of smaller files. We should also probably be doing some Git committing. This request is taking longer than expected, I noticed. Although longer than who expected? Because this is about how long I expected it to take. They all take longer than expected. Ugh. I'm tired. I don't know why I'm so tired. It's only 4 p.m. here. Oh, we're still updating stuff. Would big companies like Meta let developers use vibe coding? It depends on what you mean by vibe coding. If you mean use AI, I think a lot of them are coming around to it, especially ones like Meta that have developed their own AI. I would imagine they're allowed to use it. Maybe. I'm actually not sure about that. But just like have AI do everything would probably not fly, because this code would not pass a code review. All right. So apparently I guess I need to change it to like much less time so that I can check that it works. So let's go to clean up endpoints older than 30 minutes. Oh my gosh, stop it. Like, why would I want a 6 in here? Okay, so let's do const 30 seconds ago would be that. Okay, so we just okay, yeah. All right, so just for a second, let's get rid of this. Is going to drive me insane. Okay, there we go. So now it's only 30 seconds, just temporarily. What I want to see is if we access something, refresh. Okay, so now all right, let's we gotta wait 30 seconds. So I'm gonna wait there. I should have just made this like 10 seconds. But I'm going to wait 30 seconds and then we'll see if it has to make a request to a database. Let's do it again. And again, no database request, but I don't think it's been 30 seconds yet. I actually might need to restart the server to be able to do this now that I think about it. All right, now it's definitely been 30 seconds. So refresh this. All right, let's restart the server, npm run dev. Ready? Okay, so refresh this. No mock endpoint found. What? Okay. Come on. There it goes. Okay, so that's doing things. This is really just going to say known mock endpoint found? Should be this. Why is it doing get? And it's got like 2 slashes here. No. Actually, let's put this back real quick. No mock endpoint found. Where's the part where it's how do we have legacy code? Huh? And why does it say like in a real app you'd want more sophisticated matching? Then do that. And I don't even know what this code's for. Okay. Wait, is this like at what point did we stop checking the database? Or am I in the wrong code? Where's get? Handle mock request. Am I in the right? Yeah, I am. Rate limiting, construct the path, whatever. Oh, wait, am I? The last accessed, okay. Validate query parameters. Body parameters, sure. Expected parameters, incorrect parameter types. Where did the code go to check the database? Okay, here it is. Make sure we're even getting here. I don't think we are. No, we're not. So why are we... So we have the identifier. Or this key, param0 .log key. Let's say key... Make it easier to find. Oh. Refresh. All right, so I don't think we're even getting here. We are not. Params is console.log params and console.log here a bunch of times. And that again. We're just like not hitting any of this code. Why is that? We have all this stuff. What did it break? What did it break? All right, let's go back. Let's revert to this real quick. Okay. So let's just have it do this again, but let's ask it. Okay. So after an API is created, set a, let's just say 30-second for now, 30-second timeout. After those 30 seconds, we want to remove it from this. Okay. Can we only use GPT for syntax and mostly definitely not in trying to learn a skill set? If you don't mind me asking where you're from, Illinois, Melbourne, Australia. What time is it in Australia right now? It's got to be like 3 or 4 in the morning, right? Oh, it's 4:30 here. I don't know why I'm even awake. Yo, the other day, I told myself I was going to go to sleep early, and it was like 11:30 at night, like just before midnight. And one of my friends started streaming. Well, actually, that's a lie. I got distracted scrolling TikTok for like an hour or two. And then I was like, okay, now I'm going to bed. And then I saw that one of my friends started streaming. I was like, I got to watch the homie stream. So I watched a friend stream and for another like 2 hours. And then it was like 4 a.m. That was fun. Okay. So now we have a new 30-second timeout mechanism. This seems like a much simpler version. I think I didn't explain it well last time. Okay. So let's now actually close this, npm run dev. So let's refresh this, and it does work. Okay, so I had to look in the database for it versus now we refresh this. No database lookup was needed, and now let's wait 30 seconds. And we should have to look in the database again. And there's a reason that I'm doing this for what it's worth. Oh, there we go. Removing mock endpoint. So now refresh. Okay, we had to check the database. Cool. So the idea is going to be paid users are not going to hit this, but let's not make it 30 seconds. So let's go change this to 30 minutes. There we go. All right. So once we get to the idea of having paid users, why does this think that this file is not saved? But it's not letting me save it. Okay. What? Why can't I save this? I don't know. I would like to save this file. Like, I don't know. What do I do? I need to save this. Anybody? Chat, help, save. What do I do? All right. Well, let's do a little git add action. Actually, let's do git status. How much stuff have we changed? A lot. All right. So let's do git add dot git commit shim add users. or let's just say add super base. And we can git push this as well. Well, I guess I need to add the environment variables on whatever it's called on Vercel. But also I need to save this file. So what I'm going to do, let's just close it. Even if we can't save it. Oh, I can't even close it anymore. All right, so I'm going to copy this entire file. I'm going to close this. Let's just hit don't save. Close anyways. There we go. All right, now windsurf. And what was it? It's not even. Open this back up, and we have this route thing. Paste whatever was in there. I still can't save it. Yo. Let's undo that paste. Can I save it if I just like add a space? Now this file is just like not savable. Can I save other files? Yeah. It's just this one. All right, so let's do this. Delete the file. New file. Route.tsx. Paste it in. There we go. Okay. Now I think I need to go to Vercel and I need to add in the environment variables somehow. How do we do this? Deployments, settings, environments, environment variables. Import.env, this will work. I know y'all can't see this, but I didn't want to leak it. Here we go. And where's the... Really? All right, I need to open this file, so I got to move this over here and do env, copy, put that back for y'all. On. Okay. Save. All right, so we should have environment variables on there. And let's also check git status, because I don't know what that weird file. Yeah, okay, let's fix this. Git commit shim, fix the vibes, git push. My neighbor is like mowing his lawn, so I apologize if it is super loud outside now. I don't know if y'all can hear that or not. Oh, it was a TSX. Oh, I made it TSX instead. Oops. Y'all are right. TS, not TSX. Git add chat fixed vibes. Oops. What? Oh, I forgot the -m. All right. I'm building a habit tracker cross-platform app for school. Trying to do cross-platform, just vibe coded. Nice. Good luck with that. All right, so let's see on Vercel. Is this deploy going to work? It is queued. It is building on Vercel. Okay. Building, 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 building. I'm kind of curious if this like login with GitHub and stuff is going to work on Vercel or if we're going to have issues. Because I've had times before where it worked on localhost, and then when I went to a deployed version, it like just didn't work. So we'll see, but I have to wait for this deployment to finish. Aha, it says ready. Okay, so let's see if it works. Let's go. I don't even have it open. I don't. API instant.com. All right, so first let's make sure this works not logged in. Let's do create mock API. We got it. Nice. So that works. I'm curious, did that get saved to the database? It shouldn't be, right? Go APIs. What was the identifier on this one? UR5 is what it ends with. Cool. It did not get saved to the database. Now, let's see if I can log in. Yeah, so this goes to localhost when you do that. All right. So let's fix that. Log in. Components. Login button. Oh, it's deprecated. Who cares? All right. Handle login. Sign in with GitHub. Use Auth. I mean, somewhere in here it's. Oh, let's go to this fancy search feature. Local host. That's just in a README, so that's fine. Okay, so why? What it shows the URL here? Really? Doesn't it usually like? Come on, Firefox, do the thing. Like a. Oh, it's probably because it's not actually it's not like a link. I see. All right, so let's say login with GitHub works locally, but when deployed, it doesn't work and seems to redirect to some localhost URL. Can you fix it? Wait, I was looking at the right one, right? Yeah, okay. So we're here. Yeah. Okay. Copy everything. Oh, we already did that. All right. I'm building. Why aren't you active on your personal Instagram account? It's nice following your daily life. I need to be more active on there. I don't know. Good time to shout it out. Go follow the Insta, y'all. I'm gonna post something on there soon, like an actual post. And I post my story every now and then, but I need to post more. What do you think about Trey? I don't know what that is. Why do people hate on GitHub desktop? You mean like the app? I just don't know why I would need that. I don't have anything against it, but what does this want to do? Oh, it wants to search for environment variables. Okay, let's reject this and just say, what environment variable do I need? Because I don't want it to do this searching thing. Next public site URL. Okay. Is that all we need to do? I guess I just need to add that environment variable on Vercel, right? I'll just do that. Let's go. I forgot how I did it. Back. Settings. Environment variables. Wait, what? Why are there none again? Oh, here. And it should just be API and .com. I guess, do we need www in here? I'll ask. Do I need www in the URL here? All right. Will do. Oh. Oops. Next public site URL. Save. And redeploy. Redeploy. All right, we're deploying again. What's your progress? I think we've made pretty good progress. It's like, I mean, the site works. We haven't, we still got, there's still some features I want to add that are like premium features. And then we need to add the actual payment process to create a pro plan, because right now it's just all free. Why don't you use Cursor? I used it on a stream the other day. I'm just testing them all. Was that Copilot? No, this is Windsurf. What's better? I don't know. I think they're basically the same, to be honest. What vibe stack are you using? We're using Windsurf, ChatGPT. We also used V0 for the initial UI. Lots of vibes. Oh, did I need to make these? I didn't, that's unfortunate. I need to push this, so it's gonna have to deploy again. Fix GitHub vibes. All right, that'll start another deployment. Windsurf getting free ads here. They should sponsor you for real. Yo, tell me about it. So I've actually done a video with them back when it was still called Codium. I'll be honest. They're not answering me. I think I have a theory. A lot of people are saying that Windsurf is going to get bought by OpenAI soon. So I would not be surprised if they are sort of on a like lockdown. We can't do anything right now. So I think that might be the problem. Why are we redirecting to /auth/callback? I'm gonna do this. I don't need an instruction. I just want to ask a question. Let's ask it here. Why do we redirect to /auth/callback? apparently it actually does stuff. Let's go to these deployments. Did this finish? Deployments. Yeah, it looks like it. Okay, so let's see if this works now. Back over here. Go to API and instant.com. All right. Log in with GitHub. Still nothing. Okay. So what does this even do? Site URL, process environment, public site URL. Sure. Redirect to site URL. Does it even do... What is it redirecting to? I don't think that's even what the issue is. Anything else that's redirecting? It's just this. Looks like this is going swimmingly. I'd say so. We're having some deployment issue at the moment, but you have to add the redirect URL in the dashboard, I think. In Superbase dashboard or in like in here? That's not what I meant to click. Auth in here somewhere? Policies. URL configuration? Oh, here. Nice. So whatever it just did, I don't think we actually needed, but that's okay. Auth. What was it that it wanted? Auth/callback. I guess we can do that. All right. apinstant.com. Nice. W. Below, we want it in the redirect URLs. I mean, it worked, but fine. We'll get rid of this. Let's just make this default to that. That seems reasonable. Add URL. I guess, do we even need the whole thing? Can we just do that? Well, let's see what, I don't know what I just changed, but let's see if this works. Let's go to log out. Refresh this. Log in. All right, it works. I'm not worrying about that anymore. Something's working, so whatever. I think we had an issue also that I wanted to fix. Have you tried O3 on Windsurf? I have not. So I opened this on my phone to try to brag to a friend the other day, and it didn't look very good on the phone. Okay. Yeah, we need... Okay, so let's say on mobile devices, put the API selector below the create your mock API instantly heading. I've struggled with this for days before. Days is a long time. Do y'all think O3 is better than Claude? Is it the same amount of credits? Which one? So, okay, we can use the reasoning one, but it's 10 times as many credits. Or we can use O4 mini high, and it's actually less credits. Or O3 mini is 1 credit. So I don't know, which one's, what do y'all think we should be using? Okay. Am I on? Yeah, I need to go to localhost. Okay. There we go. Oh, I'm not logged in. Let's see how this looks when you're not logged in first. Okay. Until we get really small, it's like mostly fine. All right, let's log in with GitHub. And we're going to deal with like really small in a minute too. Okay. So that looks fine. That's fine. It's not, it didn't do what I said. What did it do? I don't know what it did, but it didn't do what I asked. If you want this guy, all right, so let's say this didn't work. It is still always on one line. O3 takes more credits, but the code is much better. Interesting. Reasoning isn't as important as access to code-based context. Every model will give you basic components coded well. I don't know any that will refactor in place. Terminal command. You don't need. I'm just going to reject that. It is already running. I was here 2 hours ago. You keep coding. That is Will. Hey, we've been coding for 3 hours and 44 minutes. We haven't even put in a whole shift. A workday is like 8 hours, right? Although I am out of tea, which is disappointing. All right. It claims it fixed it. Did it fix it? Doesn't look like it. All right, here's the test. Let's try a different model. Which one did y'all say? Oh, we got O4 mini high, O3 mini. Should we try O3 mini? Let's try O3 mini. All right, so let's say on mobile devices, the API selector and create new buttons should stack below the main heading text. Fix this CSS. Do the responsiveness by yourself? Well, that wouldn't be as vibey. You can fix that easily? I know. but I want the vibes to fix it. And I'm curious, being as the last model couldn't fix it, Claude, let's see if O3 can fix it. Stop trying to run. It is already running. Why do I keep having to tell it this? I can't hear you. I'm pretty sure the audio is working fine. So that's on you, I think. What do you expect with an even larger problem? I don't know. Still doesn't work. Max Vibe is to start up another agent to play yourself based on the recording of the last hour, then tell them models you're going to the park and you expect it to be done when you get back in an hour. Good call. AI is limited. Understand its limitations. Humans are limited too. We're just here to have fun. It wouldn't be a vibe coding stream if we did everything manually. Accept the changes. I don't actually think you have to. It makes the changes so you can see them in the browser, I think. I'll accept them anyways, but don't waste time. I like wasting time. Wasting time is one of my specialties. What I'm best at. But if it doesn't work this time, I am going to go fix it. Can you code faster than it can generate? So save time? I mean, it depends what it is. I could not have coded all of this faster. I actually don't know that it's a simple class toggle. I'm actually not entirely sure what it did wrong the first time, to be honest. But this seems to be doing stuff. We'll see what it does. Just a few more seconds, it says. Oh. We're adding more stuff. Why are we so anti-AI in the chat right now? All right. Accept. Did it fix it? Let's find out. It did not. Okay. Let's see. Justify content. What do we want? Flex direction column. I don't know what that did to this button, but yeah, we want that. All right, let's go find this. Let's see. Create your mock API. Create. I'm in the wrong file. Create your mock API instantly. The problem is I don't know how to do this in I'll just ask this. In Tailwind, how to make a flex container be justify content column, but only on mobile devices. Oh, we need to use a faster model when we do this. All right. Flex column, MD flex row is what we want. Was it already? Oh, wait. I think it might be this guy, actually. This is the one that said, yeah, flex column, and then we want this. Oh, it already had small, so we just want to add, I see. Do that, do that. Try that. Wait, why did that not work? Here. It's not even showing it on here, though. It should be the thing that has the H2 directly inside of it. What is the H2 in it? Oh, we need this guy. I see. Oops. Okay, we need this guy up here to have MB flex row. No? Huh? MB flex row. And this is flex column. Is that the right? Wait, no, this is. That's the one that has class name. Where's header section on here? Why is this like. Tailwind is like my least favorite thing ever. Header section. Is that not what it was called? How does this like not exist? If user, are we signed in? Yeah. Hold on. Let's make sure. Hello world. Save. Huh? Why are we just like not in the right spot? Flex column, but like this code's not even like, it's not even there. Wait, let's try create. Oh, y'all, we're not on localhost. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wait, so the code it wrote probably did work. Oh my God. Where's localhost? I don't even have it open. Localhost 3000. Oh, not that. Okay. Now we can get rid of that. Let's actually put it back to how it had it, because it might actually be right. Do that. Okay, so that's fine. This thing needs to be fixed, but I'll fix that in a second. All right. Nope. Okay, so let's put back what I had just added. MB or MD flex row. So this is the guy we want. The guy with MB8 on it. Where's that? Wait, are we in the right spot now? Hold on. Hello. Where's my hello text? Why are we not on localhost? Okay, I'm closing all of the URLs that are not localhost. Go away. Go away. Okay. This one's not localhost either. Localhost 3000. All right. Log in. Oh, I see. When you hit log in, it's redirecting. Oh, I see what's happening. The redirect. Hold on. It's the thing we changed a minute ago. That's funny. where's we need the context auth redirect to site URL. Let's say, I don't know how to, if we are on localhost, just make this localhost instead of anything else. That is not what I said to do. Actually, I think the issue might be, I think it actually might be on Superbase that we need to change that. So let's do this. Log in. That's going to redirect. Boom. Okay, sure. And now it went back here. And did we not log out the site URL? Oh, this is on the client. Okay. Hold on. I think the issue might be with this thing we did. Do we need to add localhost here? Maybe. Okay. All right, let's pull this up. I want to be able to see that. Don't go away. Hold on. Let's just unfull screen this so I can see the URL change. Okay. So I went back to API instant again. Couldn't really tell what it redirected through. Oh, let's put this for a second. Localhost. Actually, let's just delete this. Save changes. You have to have it. Fine. Local host 3000. Put that back for a second. Okay. Okay, yeah, so that worked. I don't know how we can chat. Anybody know? I want this to be localhost 3000, but only in dev. I want a different site URL. Oh, maybe we need to add, I got an idea. /auth/callback. I think we need to add that. Hopefully that works. Okay. So now that we can finally look at our changes on localhost. All right, our new button is broken, so that's fun. All right, so this kind of works. Kind of. We've broken a lot of things in the process. All right, let's get rid of the hello text first of all. So I think what I might want to do is, that's not what I want to do. Window view. How do I go back to my old chats? Oh, past conversations. Oh, not that one. This one. Can I go back to here? Let's revert to that for a second. Now, okay, so now we have it down there, but I do want it to be only on mobile. Well, let me catch up on the chat real quick. How are you still working? We're just grinding. Are you following a technique of focus like Pomodoro breaks? Nah, I'm just vibing. You need to create a custom auth callback route if you want the auth to work on both localhosts. Okay. I'm glad you fixed the responsiveness by yourself. I actually didn't though, because it still doesn't work. And we're actually just using the code that the AI generated. But okay, let's go here, here. Okay. So now that we have this, I think that's what we want. We want flex, and then we want flex column, and then if it's on medium, we want flex medium. We want flex row. Okay, so now we just need. How do we do justify? Is it end? I don't know. Oh, that's not what we want. Justify between. There we go. All right, so that's fine. When you get really small, let's go to some. What's like the smallest phone on here? Like the iPhone SE or something. I just don't want to have a scroll bar. Is it bad to just like, is there any smaller phone on here? Let's see what this looks like. So I opened this on my phone and it looked really bad, but this looks better. This looks like better than it did on my phone. So I'm gonna open this on my phone real quick. Yeah, .com. Yeah, so on my phone, it does not look like it looks like on the phone when you say that same phone on the on there. Maybe it's like a Safari versus Firefox thing, but everything's just kind of too big. So it kind of looks like this on my phone. So I think there's like a min width on something that we need to get rid of. This guy, or maybe the card as a whole. Let's see. This doesn't have much on it. This guy. Colors. If we turn that off for a second. Oh. Like something is causing that to not shrink anymore. And I'd like it to be able to shrink more. Actually, let's try. Let's just get rid of this for a second. Oop. Now can it shrink more? Nope, that's not the problem. Either this. Does this text area have a min size? Let's just do with 0 for a second on that. Oh, there's still more. Maybe these guys. Just for a second. With 0. With 0. And there's something giving us isn't this a copy of Postman? Not exactly. It's kind of the opposite of Postman. This creates APIs, or Postman lets you make queries to APIs. Delete that for a second. And let's delete all of that. Okay, now will it get smaller? Still no. Okay, let's also delete this guy. Like, what do I need to do to allow these? Okay, so now the cards can get smaller. So it might be the other card that's the issue. For a moment, let's delete this card. Okay, so it is that card that's the issue. Okay. See, this is solid CSS vibeless debugging right here for y'all. Oh, I bet it's this response preview. Does it have like a min width or something somewhere? Adding. Try deleting this, just the pre-tag. Let's see. No, it's not even that. It might be the. Hold on, let's refresh this. HTML is not coding? Dang. I hate to hear it. Is it this guy? Are you the issue? Let's delete you and find out. All right, let's just delete that guy and this guy. We still can't get smaller. We delete this guy. Now we can. Okay, so what if we delete? I'm just trying to figure out what is actually causing the issue. We delete this guy? Or sorry, put that guy back. Let's delete just the response preview part. Not just that. Is it this guy? It might be like all of these things. Something in here is like a min width or something on it. Width full. Are you the problem? No. Oh my gosh. Okay, so it's not. Okay, so we know it is not this guy. So first of all, this. With 0. With 0. So I think it's most of this URL guy. I think he's the issue. But if we went overflow hidden. Yeah, okay. So the URL guy is the issue. Let's go back to this guy for a second. No, not that. Okay. URL guy. Go overflow hidden with 0 for a second. Okay, so it's both that and the response preview. All right, I'm not even 100% sure how to fix this, but all right, let's go back to Claude. I think it was better. I don't have any reason to believe that, but it's what we've been using. All right, so on mobile devices, the API preview card is not able to keep shrinking and eventually causes things to go off screen. Can you fix this? It seems to be an issue with the URL section and the response preview having a minimum width and overflowing, but I am not entirely sure. Okay, let's see what it figures out. Yeah, the idea that like, oh, a CSS issue you can like magically fix instantly, but it's going to take AI forever is just not true. Like, I'm not sure what exactly is causing this to not work on mobile. I can kind of narrow it down, but I don't understand what you're trying to fix. On a mobile, on a phone, like literally just on my phone, it looks awful because the card goes off the screen. So you have to like scroll horizontally to see the whole card. Oh, we're in chat mode. Oops. Well, let's apply these changes. Accept. Accept. Okay. See what it did. See how when the screen is like this size, how it like this is literally what it looks like on my phone. That's what the problem is. And clearly it did not fix it. But did it fix anything? Nope. Like this is essentially more of what I want it to look like on my phone, even though it's not super usable. It's much more usable like this. Okay. So this did not work. Confirm revert. Let's try a different model. See if we could try a reasoning model. Let's try. Let's try Claude 3.7 thinking and see if it's able to fix it. Add truncate class to the URL preview. Yeah, I'll try that after it does whatever this is. I guess I could try right now while it sits here. Do we need it? Maybe on just this guy? Don't think so. Although I might have not done that right. Okay. It claims to have fixed something. See what it did. It fixed nothing. Love that. All right. Let's go back here to revert. Go back to this. Okay. Back to fixing things manually we go. All right. API preview card. What if we got rid of that? Okay. API preview, see how it'll be previewed, whatever. Card content. Okay. Method. Then we've got the URL. Just for a moment, comment this out. Let's comment out as much stuff as we need to until we can get it working, and then we can kind of fix it one step at a time. Response preview. All right, let's get to the end of this span. Comment all that out too. Clearly, I did not comment out the right thing there. Oh, I see. Okay, there we go. Okay, I think that's acceptable. So now let's put the URL back real quick. We'll come back to the syntax highlighter in a minute. Put the URL back. And let's make the copy URL like this. Let's get rid of the text here if it's on a small screen. I don't actually know. Hide this text on mobile. Okay. So now we can get a little bit smaller there. So I know below 350 should be unnecessary, but I opened it on my phone, which should not be there. And for some reason it was like viewing it like that. I'm not sure. Okay. Oh, I maybe need to add that, like the viewport metadata tag thingy to the HTML. That might be what we need to do. Hold on. Do we have, meta viewport? Okay. It's already there. Okay. So now we need to get the response preview guy, which is syntax highlighter. Background gray. Okay. Let's see. What do we do here? I want this guy to be able to get like overflow scroll or something. Overflow. Hmm. We put it up there on the whole pre-tag. Nope. I mean, it is showing the. All right, let's try this. Let's say this code causes the container to have a minimum width. How can we not cause that? Just use line clamp 1. Okay, I'll try that real quick. What does that even do? Oh, for the URL? Okay, well, this isn't the URL. I'll come back to that. Min width of 0. That is not what we need. You said that line clamp of 1 to the URL. What does that do? Line dash clamp dash 1. Unless I added that to the wrong spot, it didn't do anything. What does it do? Max W full. Say, yeah, let's try that. That might work. Max width full. Like at this point, this should have a big scroll bar, but it does not. Oh, wait, this has needs a space. Okay, now we have max width full. Hmm. What if we went max width like 200 pixels for a second? Okay. We could do max width like 90 VW. A little sus, but I feel like max width 90 VW. Is there a way to do that in, I don't know how to do that in Tailwind. 90 VW? Does that work? Is that a thing? Clearly not. Okay. Max width. Oh, like that. I want to see, first of all, okay, so this now gets an actual scroll bar. Okay, so that's chill, and this should probably work now. All right, let's deploy this and see if it looks better on my phone, because for some reason it always looked good in the like phone emulator, but on my actual phone it looked awful. So let's do git commit shim attempt to fix mobile without vibes. Git push. But that's not the issue. I mean, it's like semi-solving the issue. It's just kind of hacky. Like, I'm aware that it's not fully the issue. We could also try on this guy. Well, I guess we need to display the whole URL. Wait, why is... Oh, we're not... Our... Is this cursor? No, this is windsurf. We're just trying to make mobile look good, George. All right, we got to move these guys back over to the right. How did you get over there? Header. No, we don't have flex on you at all. Or, oh, this is not where I need to be. What's it say? Create your mock API instantly. Okay, this guy needs to be flex. Do default, or if we're on a flex column, medium flex row, should be fine, I think. Nice. Yeah, I think that's fine. Watching you code while coding my own app. Hey, love that. You don't need to refresh. Oh, I know I don't need to refresh. It's just like habit. It's not an environment thing. It works without refreshing. That is purely just a habit that I have of clicking the refresh button when I go to my browser. CSS is the hardest part, kind of facts. All right. What else do we need to do? We did that. We did that. We did that. Should we add the ability for a private endpoint? Do I got an idea? So you should be able to add an advanced option, like make this private and generate an API key for it, and then have to pass that API key to use it. Let's do it. Well, do we want to do that right now? Or should we do that? That might be a next stream thing. Let's see if this works on my phone, actually. Like slightly better, but not really. What is... I think the issue might be the login button now. Let's... the thing that says login with... Where is it? Oh, that's a context component. Login button. Let's just say login. We don't need login with GitHub. Well, maybe we should. All right, so what I'm going to do, though, is say on small screens, just say login, because it's kind of just taking too much space. Yeah, I think that's fine. Let's push this too, see if it fixes my phone. Git commit -m small screen vibes. Have you used TurboPack? I'm not sure. What's TurboPack? TurboPack. Next.js TurboPack is an incremental builder or bundler optimized for JavaScript and TypeScript written in Rust. Use TurboPack by the next dev to enable TurboPack. Oh, I think I tried this once on a different project I was working on, and it was driving me insane for some reason, so I turned it off. There was something not working. I don't remember. All right, well, this builds and we're going to the restroom. I'll be right back. I like how me fighting with CSS resulted in losing half of our viewers. It's kind of funny. So, is this built? Okay. It's so close to working. It still just looks... Like, I just don't want to have a scroll bar, if that makes sense. Like a horizontal one. Wonder, is there an easy way for me to show y'all? Do my best to show y'all what this looks like on my phone. Hold on. Okay. So, come on, focus. Well, essentially, it's like, it just barely is forcing us to like have this horizontal scroll, and I don't want the horizontal scroll. I checked your app URL on Vercel. It's because of the URL. What's because of what URL? No way we're using JavaScript instead of CSS. Yeah, we gotta, not the best, not the best. That part of get URL copy. Oh, it was like the copy. I'll fix that, but I'm not too worried about that right now. Okay, so what I want to know is, why does this look different when I preview it like it's a phone here? Because, all right, so I'm using an iPhone 13 Pro. So this is what it should look like on my phone, but it does not. Wait, that's what's causing the scroll issue? Wait, what? It's because of that part of get $URL. Wait, where are you saying to... I'm not sure if I follow. The part of get $sign URL copy. What part are you talking about? Part of what? Talking about this guy? This thing? Yeah, it might be a browser issue or just like a difference between Firefox and Safari on my phone. You're talking about this guy's the issue? It probably is. See, how can we make this even... Let's make this text. Let's, okay. I know what we're going to do. That is in this giant page thing. Oh my gosh, that's disgusting. Well, where we're... See, copy URL. That's that. Where's the actual URL? It's this guy. So what I want to do, let's not use that. Let's use that. If on a mobile screen, truncate this text rather than showing the full URL. DevTools doesn't show the right emulation of a cell phone. What I ended up doing is using a page that offers emulators for Apple devices. Oh, that's kind of smart. Okay, what did this actually just change? Truncate max width 200. I don't know if that's going to work, but I'm going to try it. We will try it. Oh, I'm still full face cam. My bad. My bad, y'all. Overflow X. I think I tried Overflow earlier and it wasn't working. Because it's not actually overflowing. It's just like it's text wrapping, I guess. I guess I need to turn text wrap off. Is this localhost? Yeah. Okay, there we go. So now we truncate like that. That looks kind of nice. And on a normal thing, cool, we still have it. It actually works kind of well. See, inspect real quick. When does the truncation happen? Okay, it's happening way too early. Oh wait, we also have... Okay, it broke something. Hold on. Undo that. Okay, so it was close to working. What would... Hold on, what exactly did it do? Font, text, truncate, max width. Did it change anything else or just that? Just that. All right, so let's... Okay. So let's accept that, but let's do... I don't know if we need these. Did they add the block or was that already... Hold on. It did add the block. I don't know if we... Or do you need block to truncate? Okay. Except... Let's try it like this with just truncate real quick. I don't think it's going to do anything though. Yeah, it doesn't. And even with just truncate, what if we turn text wrap off instead of truncate? What if we did like text wrap, no wrap, and then did overflow hidden? I guess it's not technically overflowing, is it? Is there like a... Is there a truncate in text? How does one truncate in CSS? Let's see, CSS, truncate, text overflow. I see. Text overflow, ellipses. Does this need to be display block for this? No, maybe not. Because overflow hidden is not set. Okay. Overflow hidden. Do we need display block? I don't know. Text overflow is set to that, but it's not actually doing that. I don't think it needs to be block. Do I need a width on this? Max width 100%. What if we did like 50% just for a second? Even that doesn't... Okay, so we do need text wrap, no wrap. And we need a max width of something. Interesting. Okay. What if we turned off block? So we need some kind of width. But why 100%? Why does 100% not work? And it's still pushing the copy URL button way over. I think this guy, all right, this guy needs max width 100%. You put get and copy on one row, just put the URL under them. Yeah. We could. But it's not going to look as pretty. Okay, so we need... All right, so this guy needs... Let's turn that off for a second. This guy up here. There we go. Okay, so now let's make this guy max width calc 100% minus whatever the padding on that guy is. Let's just say like 24 pixels for right now. What is the padding on the cards? 1.5 REM, so it's going to be 3 REM. Where'd it go? Oh, here we go. Okay, progress. Do you have the text be flex grow? Maybe. I'm not sure. This is what I love about having AI write code for you, is I don't even know like how this is all set up. All right, so now let's go max width. So even if we go like 90%, this guy, Oh, I put this on the wrong thing. I meant to put it on this. Oh, we don't need that, I guess. 100%. All right, so that's 100%. Now this guy, max width, 100%. That, we got this guy. Overflow hidden, no wrap. All right, so now that's like that. But now we've got our copy guy. Okay, so let's make this guy actually. Is this even a flex container? Yeah, it is. All right, so this guy's max width 100%. And this guy, let's do flex. Do we want flex shrink? And then these are like numbers, right? I think. Okay. I've not manually done Flexbox in so long. Okay, how do we make this guy with Flexbox? Is it limitation? We are the AI. Why max width and not just width? I mean, it doesn't really matter. For, where was it? Here. Sure, we can go with 100. Flex basis. Okay. So I think what we maybe want is, so this is a flex container. What if we did flex basis? Actually, what if we went here? Turn off the width. I guess it's not really, this isn't really the issue. I don't even know if we need this. Well, I guess we do if we want to have max width 100. But we need room for the button. So really we want max width to be 100 minus the width of this button, which has some width. So instead of this, let's do like flex basis like 90% or something. No, it doesn't seem to like that. Oh, what is the easiest way to do this? Okay, so I think what I need to do is move the copy button out on small screens. So here's what I'm going to do. Let's refresh this to get rid of all the changes I made. Or actually, so that's all fine. And then when we get to a small enough screen, how about we just hide the get thing on small screens? That'll give us more space. This guy. Let's get rid of this guy on small screens. So let's say small, is it display dash none? Clearly it's not display dash none. Or I'm not on local, I am on localhost. Or did it not add? Or did I put it in the wrong spot? Remove the no wrap. When I refreshed it, it went away. Because it was just in the inspector. display none, small display block. Oh, okay. Display none, small display block, like that. Hold on, if I refresh this, does it work? Nope, it's just not working. Am I putting this on the, I don't know if I need this on, I guess I just need this span. But it doesn't seem to even be class display none small. I don't know if there's class that exists. How do you just, it's only hidden and block? Hold on. Tailwind, display none. Display layout, tailwind. Just show me the properties. Class, oh, you don't need display. It's just, okay. So display none. It's just inline, and then display none is just hidden. Okay. Oops. Okay, there we go. Nice. Now it can get like pretty small before it's an issue. Now it comes back. Let's see. When it does get really small and it starts to stack, I think we should put the no wrap back. So let's go here. We go text wrap, no wrap, and then do text overflow ellipsis and overflow hidden. You know what? It's fine. You look tired. Drink something. I am pretty tired. I'm going to end the stream soon. All right, let's see if this fixed it on my phone at least. Chat vibe coded for me. See how long is this going to take to deploy? We are building. I probably should find like a phone emulator or something. I find it very upsetting that when you set hidden as a class in Tailwind, it adds display block or display none. Hidden should be like visibility hidden or whatever. Building. All right, we are built. Let me refresh this on my phone. Hey, we fixed it. I mean, it's not like the most perfect mobile UI ever, but it's not doing what it was doing before. So that's kind of a W. Good enough. Okay. Let's see what else. What did we have left on the old to-do list? All right, so this is done. That's done. That's done. That's done. Congrats, you'll sleep better. I know, right? Okay, so sort of what's left to be done is we need a way to actually pay. So we need to add Stripe. And then for people who have paid, we need to increase their rate limits. And I also want to do private endpoints. So with like API keys, and we need to make theirs persistent, whereas the other ones aren't persistent. Well, actually, that's already kind of done, but it's just done based on if you're logged in. So it needs to be changed based on if you're logged in and have paid. And then we could do some other stuff, but I think that's like the main things. But we've been doing this for a while, and I want to go get dinner. So I think I'm going to call this, and maybe next weekend or so, we will do the final steps of vibe coding this project. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it for now. Thank you all for, hold on, full screen. Thank you all for hanging out and liking the stream. If you haven't already, put a like on it. It helps for when people watch this in the future. If you're new here, subscribe. We'll be doing these live streams more. And yeah, I appreciate you all chatting. And okay. Yeah, we'll be live again soon.